Can hear you, confirmed.
We can hear you.
All right. Welcome to round 3 of Klutch Kickers here at Mid-Pond, here in Columbiana, Alabama. I'm Tara McGlamory.
And I'm Austin Lawless. Welcome to the show.
It's been a while. It's
Yes.
a long time since July.
Yeah.
Was it July, right?
There's a decent gap between that event and this one, almost 2 months. Yeah.
I can tell you I'm very grateful because I cannot drive in the summer. I can't work in the summer. It's way too hot. I know y'all got tired of us complaining about it last time. Like we were
It was pretty rough
It was
last time.
rough.
Everyone probably thought we were a bunch of sissies. Loud car brake.
Yeah, thanks, Frank. Well, sweet. So we got an awesome show prepared for you guys today. It's going to be a little bit of a doozy, though. So we're going to try to shove everything into one day today. All 32 battles. Well, actually, all.
So
it'll be about 40 battles.
Yeah, 40 battles, 20 drivers,
Yep.
and that is one of the reasons we're trying to make that happen today. Unanimous decision among all the drivers, all the judges, and the staff that if we could, we would try to just make it all happen today. And then in the event that we are able to do that, then we may try out some fun and or fantasy things tomorrow at the track. But see what happens and see if we can get this.
Fantasy. That's
Well,
interesting.
I was gonna say fantasy battles, but I'm like, am I straight ripping LZ World Tour?
Oh, you
Sorry.
can't- yeah, it's
my
okay.
bad.
It's okay. It's okay. I
Hopefully
think
that's
he'll give you.
Hopefully
a pass
that's
for
all
that
right to
one.
say.
Well, sweet. Well, we're super stoked to be here and glad to have you guys joining us as well. We're going to get the action started here in just a bit. Little quick shot of our judges
the
there, which
judging
is
panel.
actually a great segue into one of the things that we actually need to discuss. So something that you may have seen on our social media channels is that unfortunately the Race Data Labs team, aka Wally, was unable to make it to round 3 to be here with us this weekend, which is a super big bummer. I know. Wipe the tears away.
Mega bummer.
Wipe the
We
tears
miss
away.
you guys. Shout out to Race Data Labs. Obviously wish you were here. You know, that's just due to subject out of our control. They will not be here for this round. So we have some traditional judging going on this round. And speaking of the judges whom you just saw, we had a guest judge filling in for Will Parson is none other than Tony Schultz, super OG Atlanta ripper and judge. And he's right there in the middle of your screen right now.
I
And,
totally fangirled. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, you know,
I came up to him.
fangirl
I was
for
like,
Tony
look,
too. Yeah,
I was like, I'm almost a 40-year-old woman. I'm gonna try to not fangirl too hard.
we got the judges giving us a wave. So, you know, since the screen's on the judges, it's back on us. But since what you guys just saw there was Zach Poloff, who was driving the last round and an OG member of the Klutch Kickers gang. And then, of course, Tony Schultz. And then on the far side there was Matt Sopa, who is you may be familiar with from FD Pro Spec.
Absolutely. So super grateful to have them here. Of course, obviously, we would love to have the Race Data Labs team here, but we will be run without the Race Data Labs data today. So that's going to be a little bit of a change for us from the previous 2 rounds. So unfortunately, we're not going to have a lot of that information that we'll be able to share with you because the vehicles will not be running the Wally Race Data Labs systems on their cars. The team is not able to get the equipment into the States, unfortunately.
We'll get back to it next round.
Exactly.
And we'll be right back in it.
Exactly. So, like you said, traditional judging criteria, judging with eyeballs.
And 3 rad judges who are drivers and extraordinary. So hopefully that'll all settle. And I did think I just heard in my ear that we might have Sarah with a quick interview.
Already? Wow, she works
Yeah,
quick.
I know. She's already on it. So
Thank
if
you,
that was
guys.
true,
Thank you
guys
so
can,
much.
Send her that way.
We have Brandon Bass down here in the pits. Seems like it's a trend now, doing another lower control arm. What's up?
Same deal from the last round. Lower control arm let go. I didn't hit anybody this time. It just broke. But we throw the stock one back on there, so we got one stock one and one extended one. And gonna do the same thing like first round.
Well, you guys look like you had it down to a science when you were swapping it earlier during practice.
Yeah.
I was only worried for a second, but then I was like,
A little
you know what?
lower,
They have
please.
it.
We got it, yeah.
And it went pretty well last time. So good luck, and we'll let you back to it.
Thank you.
Back to you guys up in the booth.
Well, it was a great interview with Brandon Bass. Not sure if you were able to hear it. I think we're having a little bit of audio issues as we're getting some things switched around. As you can tell, we actually have new mics.
Yeah.
We're not running the same mics we usually do. Usually we have the headsets that drop down, so trying a little bit of podcast style.
A little bit of an adjustment. We got this, you know?
Yeah, I gotta
pretty sweet.
like maybe move mine back a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, so we've got a lot to show for you today. Obviously, the drivers are getting started, getting everybody staged. We're going to get the party started here about 1:15. But while we wait, we've actually got a couple things that we can send over to you. Lots of exciting announcements, and I believe Will has got some information to share with you. Will, maybe, possibly.
All right, we're standing by for some good stuff. I'm not sure the order. Were they able to hear any of that?
Well, seems like we got some audio issues, but we'll get that figured out. We appreciate Will doing a little lip reading there for us. But we assure you that it was some awesome information about Hot Pits Auto Fest. Thanks to Jeff Jones.
Yep.
Out in Las Vegas. So
As well as the Gambler up in New Jersey, and also U.S. Drift Circuit, which is happening on December 6th.
Yeah, they ended up moving the date to December 6th. So please make sure you have marked that down. There's going to be a little bit of a schedule change there.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Schedule and the schedule.
Well, so we've got, let's see, we've got about what you said, 20? I think we ended up
Got
with about
20 drivers because we had 21 driver field. I did get word that Paul Gimenez has dropped out of the competition due to a differential or subframe related issue in his JZX 100. So we may have gone down to 20 drivers today. We had a couple have some technical difficulties. I know that Austin East has got his car on jack stands and is trying to get in there before he has to run. So that may be another technical difficulty, but he's working on that right now. As a matter of fact, it looks like Ken's over there chatting with him. So hopefully he's on the mend there. Unfortunately, Paul Gimenez is out. Sorry, buddy. And then, yeah, we're at 20. Might be down to 19. We'll see.
I'm not, unfortunately for Austin, I don't know if he's going to be able to get that remediated in time. During practice, unfortunately, tie rod completely stripped out of the steering rack. So we did fortunately find somebody who had a welder, and we found a welder. So somebody was hopefully able to get him put back together here, but again, without being able to test the car out after doing it, again, assuming everything went according to plan. Can't guarantee that Austin is going to be able to get back out on track.
Well, we're rooting for you, but yeah, I guess time will tell. That time is coming up. We got drivers getting ready to stage up. We got about 5 minutes before things start heating up out here, so I'm not sure where he's at in the lineup, but yeah, the clock is ticking for Austin East and his rack issue. So hearts out to him. And yeah, we're going to take a quick run back to a commercial, and we'll be back in a minute.
My name's Will Poussaint, and this is Slide Through News, the only drifting news channel that's bringing you new drivers, new media people, upcoming events, and much more. Speaking of upcoming events, these 4 events teamed up to bring you the best show possible in the U.S. for drifting. Make sure to check out Hot Pit Auto Fest, E-Town Gambler, Klutch Kickers, and U.S. Drift Circuit. Make sure to hit up an event with your friends and family to see the best show possible. If you haven't heard of E-Town Gambler, you got to check this series out. They give cash prizes to the winners. First place, you get $4,000. Second place, you get $2,000. And in third place, you still walk out with $1,000 cash. This is a 235 tire series, so make sure you get a tire within spec. Hit up this great series and go have yourself a great time with E-Town Gambler. U.S. Drift Circuit is a Pro-Am event where you can compete to win $4,000 for first place. Also, what's cool about this series is if your car breaks or you need to do any testing, they're always doing 2 tracks at once. So once you're done for the day, if you want to still go drive, you're more than welcome to with U.S. Drift Circuit. Go check it out, guys.
November 1st, it's going down out here in Las Vegas. We have Hot Pit Auto Fest and Modded Culture teaming up to bring you the first ever drift competition inside the bull ring at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway. They're also doing a car show, stunt bikes, burnout pit, live music, and they're also doing a trunk or treat for the kids. And you heard it here first, this may be the replacement for Irwindale. So if you want to come see the best show possible for drifting, and you know they're going to be bringing those flamethrowers as well, it's going down out here in Las Vegas. I'll see you guys here.
I'd love to be going out to Las Vegas for Hot Pit Auto Fest. It sounds like a good time. I'm not going to make it out there this trip, but I'm planning on checking out some of those events next season because it looks like they're throwing a cool event out there. Pyrotechnics, good competition, good vibe. Definitely going to have to check that out.
Yeah, we'll have to coordinate that. Again, this is one of the things we were talking about, too, even with the U.S. Drift Circuit team, making sure that we're coordinating schedules so we don't have overlapping events because we want to be able to travel. We want to be able to go to these events as well. So,
absolutely.
And I know, of course, Sarah, who does E-Town Gambler, she's got to be able to keep up with all these events as well. She preaches a pretty heavy gospel on how awesome the E-Town Gambler events are. So we're gonna have to make our way up there.
Yeah, definitely need to check out the E-Town Gambler. Definitely need to get out to Hot Pit Auto Fest, and thankfully all these organizations. Out there and get a are flashing.
Our first outer zone here, and then second outer zone is going around the pond,
Behind
and then
us.
the third outer zone is going to be right at that last outer, or that last hairpin, I should say, as you come up the hill here past the pond.
Yep.
So it's kind of a little challenging, but this is very similar to what we run for Spring Break Dash.
Kind of our regular track setup. Yeah, it's kind of the way you want to run mid-pond when you're driving it anyway. As a fun day. So a lot of us out here watching this have driven this layout because it's kind of the standard line you want to be on when you're partying with your bros. And I think that's one of the things that the judges are looking for this weekend is they want clean, runs from the lead driver, filling all the outer zones and allowing the chase driver to get into the pocket and put on a good show.
Exactly.
And if you come up shallow, obviously it's going to be cost you in the deductions from the judges, but that's what they want. They want got entry, you got an inner touch and go, 2 outer touch and goes as you make your way into the first outer zone, second outer zone right behind us. There it is. I'm trying to figure out which way my arm goes in the camera. And then third, wrapping around the next corner, and there is one final outer touch and go right before the start line. So it's definitely a struggle to keep some of these super gripped up cars on that outside line, but everyone's figuring it out, and it's really pretty flowy overall. So should be some good battles as we get chopped up in here in this top 20.
Well, and I know for sure Poloff has already called it out. No, Poloff. One of the things he's definitely looking for is aggression. He wants to see aggression from these drivers right out the gate as soon as they do their first initiation.
Yep.
Keeping that aggression and proximity all throughout the entire course.
He wants that chase driver in there like swimwear. And they set the course up to reflect that. So as long as the lead driver is able to fill those areas, then the chase driver should be able to tuck in and party down. So like got a little bit of deliberation going on in the judging tower. Both
They're all
cars-
standing, so that means it's gotten serious.
Yeah.
All 3 judges are standing. See lots of finger pointing. Tony very animated.
I think they're about to go again.
Sounds like we have an OMT. I'm kind of picking up from the radio, but also I'm kind of, maybe Will has kind of taught me how to read lips from his commercial. So I think I'm reading Poloff's lips, and it looks like we're going OMT.
Noise canceling headphones are funny because they cancel noise, but then you can hear somebody from 60 feet away. Inside info, engage. All right, let's see what happens here. Got Hannah pulling off the track, so we'll see what happens there. There's a replay on the screen right now. We got Hannah in the lead, Frank DeLeon in the chase. Slow-mo replay. Whoa! AI graphics interchange.
Yeah, see, she came in just a little bit shallow there.
Yep. Frank kind of mimicking her line, but
Bobbled just a hair there, but she was able to get it right back out.
a little bit outside and inside.
I don't know. Well, and I just realized I don't know if did we get a verdict on the alley? And
We
Trevor.
did not. We did not.
Not get a
At least.
verdict
I
on
don't know.
that.
We have been, we have not been told this information. I don't know if they made a decision on that or not.
So if anybody on the staff is listening, we would love to know the results of the battles that
Let
we've
us
seen thus
know.
far.
Give us the information.
We are down a bracket and we cannot see. So.
Yeah, normally we'd have that right here.
Which, by the way, production team, if you guys do not mind, we're using the same bracketing system that we've used for the last 2 rounds, that bracket HQ. We'll put a link for that in the chat for you here in just a minute. So, production team, if you've got a chance, let's get that link out to our team here.
Oh, we got another battle going on here. We
Already,
got Taylor Hull.
and Dustin Patton.
Let's go. Well, Taylor Hull must have heard Dustin talking smack in the pits because he just put the hurt on him on that one.
Yow.
It's a tough deal when you're driving an HR 350Z against a 800 or 900 horsepower Corvette with a Monte Carlo body on it. It's just not the easiest run-of-the-mill competition run to keep up with. So we'll see if Taylor can adjust to the speed of Dustin Z on the switch here. But Taylor putting on a pretty textbook run for the lead, filling those outer zones. You can see here in the replay, he's all there.
Yeah, but it looks like Dustin there getting that last little bit of spray there from his nitrous outlet. Nitrous coming in, just trying to get that last little bit to get some proximity, but unfortunately Taylor just walked away towards the end. But we'll see. Still more to have with Dustin in the lead.
There they go. Taylor Hull doesn't seem too worried about checking up as he dives straight into the pocket of Dustin Z. Oh, gives him a little space, but now they go into outer zone 1. Taylor closes the gap for outer zone 2. A little sauce on him for the end. Looks like he was, staying where he needed to be through that whole chase, keeping a good proximity, but not getting himself in a pinch point, and then just laying it on thick at the end there.
Absolutely. It's still a great lead run from Dustin.
All right. Got a little replay here. There's that first touch and go on the inside. Then both drivers want to fan out. You got an outside touch and go, transition into the next outside touch and go, and then you head into outer zone 1. Looks like right here, Hull was playing it kind of safe. Dustin comes way inside, unfortunately misses that entire outer zone 1 and tries to wrangle it back up for the outer zone 2 running here across the pond. It's like he filled that one nicely, but Taylor Hull tucks in there to make sure he's completely there for the whole bit. And then as they transition to outer zone 3, again, it's like Dustin came up pretty short, tries to get outside to fill the last half of it, and then is on the gas as Taylor puts it on his door for the last little bit and through the last outer touch and go, and both drivers got a piece of that. So, well, this is a double elimination. So I don't know the official ruling, but by my eyes, looks like Taylor Hull took that one, and Dustin's going to get another shot as he will have another chance to stay in it due to the current rules and regulations.
That is true. So again, we're still doing double elimination. While we are changing things up a little bit with our judging criteria because we are not using the Wally or the Race Data Lab system, we are still doing double elimination today. So again, we should end up with about 40 total battles depending on how many OMTs we end up with. But again, based on what we have right now, about 40 battles or so.
I gotta switch ears. This is rough. All right, looks like we got Derek Carter in the Nopi S14, and we got Brandon Bass in the Victory Motorsports MK3 Supra Turbo. Brandon going a little wide through that last touch and go. All right, that was Derek Carter in the lead. Brandon Bass, local boy in the back there. Local to Columbiana, Alabama, that is. Mid-Pond Ripa. Last time we were out here, Brandon was on standby as his wife was about to have her babies. And
Twins,
now,
yeah.
and now the babies are here.
Well, technically they're not here
They're not
today.
here. They're not here.
A little too hot for them here today.
But they're here. Yeah, they made it safely into this world. So, shout out to the Bass family. And here we got the replay. Looks like Derek Carter was pretty solid through outer zone 1. Pretty shallow through the first half of outer zone 2, but he managed just to slip back in there for the second half. Brandon keeping a safe proximity, not getting too crazy. And both drivers managed to slide into outer zone 3. And they stayed pretty wide through there. Brandon actually choked up and then ended up, dropped a little tire at the very end there, but it looks like he hung on. And both drivers are at the grid here.
Yeah. Well, Derek, I know last round ended up with some engine issues that took him out. Had a lifter issue, ended up actually impacting the cam as well, so did a full engine rebuild just to be here with us today. So let's see if that paid off for him.
Whoa, I don't know what happened, but I don't see the false start light, but Brandon Bass just left Derek Carter at the start line. Derek Carter making a slow drive through the traffic. Brandon's going to go ahead and do his lap. And looks looks like Eric Carter is pulling off the track in the Nopi Motorsports S14 while Brandon completes his drift lap. Not sure what happened there, but it happened pretty early because Brandon...
I may have just jinxed him. That's probably what happened. We were just talking about that lifter issue he had with round 2. Fresh engine. He's been running great all weekend. He did get here a little late for practice on yesterday, but still got a couple of good runs in, was able to qualify nicely right in the middle of the pack. And unfortunately, I don't know what's going on here, but Brandon Bass gets the win.
That's right, Brandon Bass from Columbiana, Alabama, right here next to beautiful Mid-Pond, gets the win. And it looks like he's pulling around. We got Andrew Smith back in the box. I believe this is going to be a one more time battle from earlier.
Is this an OMT? Well, listen, they've been saying, they're like, well, we're going to keep the OMTs to a minimum
No, this isn't, because that's Gimenez in the S13 Coupe, so this is a fresh battle.
So just to clarify, Paul Gimenez unfortunately did have to drop out, but his brother Nick is still in. So Nick did end up joining us today, all the way from Hollister, California.
Yeah, made the big
black
trip.
S13, yeah.
Wow.
With a VQ.
Got the VQ
look,
powered.
Look, purist, I know. But
you know, the VQ swap is a pretty good swap in the S13, as long as you use like 7 mufflers.
You're going to get so much hate right now.
Well, look, if you're going to pull the KAT out, you might as well put something in, you know, I mean, I don't know. I mean the KA, not
I was about
KAT.
to say. Yeah.
If you're not going to turbo KA, what are you even going to do? I don't even know if there's actually any other engine swaps for the S13. I've never seen one. All right, here we go. Andrew Smith in the Coyote Fox out front, and Nick Gimenez in the VQ S13 Coupe. Coupe gang. Both drivers looking pretty good. Clean transitions into outer zone 3. Oh, Nick putting it on his door through the outside touch and go through the last sweeper there.
Nick said, I may not have Coyote power, but I'm still going to put it in your door.
Yeah, that was a solid rip from both drivers there.
It was.
Got the initiation from both drivers, clear the initiation, hit the inside touch and go, outside touch and go 1, outside touch and go 2. Nick working his way back into the chase there and gets in it for outer zone 1 and then kind of stays there for the rest of the lap. Good transition timing from both drivers there. Andrew really feeling that outside zone. Comes out a little early going in from outer 2 into outer 3. And then manages to stay in that whole outer zone 3. Comes out right when he needs to. Nick putting on the pressure for the last touch and go as they clear the finish line. Yeah, that little S13 boogie's pretty good. I don't know what's done to the engine except, you know, but I know VQ S13s move pretty good. One of my favorite cars to drive with, Nick Prevost. Local party boy.
It's not spray, but yeah.
All right, Nick Gimenez in the lead. Andrew Smith in the chase.
Nice and wide there in his entry.
Andrew trying to apply some pressure in outer zone 2. Goes a little inside. Still clears the transition, but he's not letting him go.
Got to be an intimidating sound howling in your ear. Man.
Little coyote that could.
Fox Body Poppy.
Gotta love the Fox Bodies.
Now look at this. Oh, this is the
instant replay.
Yeah, this is the replay from Nick's lead run.
Andrew, a little shallow on the entry, but managed to collect himself and get right in there. And the rest of the course, applying some good pressure on Gimenez. The line pretty well, getting a little inside, but that's what the judges want. They want some aggressive get up in on that door driving, and so solid proximity through the end line. My brain malfunctioning.
I don't know.
That was
We'll
a good
see.
battle.
That was a very good battle. We'll see how the judges call it. Sounds like the judges are calling for another look at a replay, so we may have a little bit more time before we can get a call on this one. Not sure if we've got Sarah walking around in pits yet, but we'll see if we can get her with a driver to get a little interview action while we're waiting for the judges to finish their deliberation.
Yes.
Looks like while we're waiting, we got Hannah staged up to go up against Frank DeLeon.
Let's go.
Here's the replay the judges are looking for. Yeah, it looks like they were calling exactly what you had mentioned, where Andrew came in just a little bit shallow there.
Those first couple touch and goes were a little light. See how that affects him here as the judges watch the replay. Well, the judges wanted to see that, so obviously they have something they're looking for to snuff out there in that last battle before they make a decision. See how that happens. They might want to see the early, and I think they want to see the initiation and the first couple touch and goes on that battle, because I think that's where some mistakes were made. Got a good view of the judges right there. Tony peeking up like a meerkat. We got Stone Cold Steve Johnston at the start line there, holding it down.
Got to keep a stone cold face, cannot indicate at all.
No, no emotions, only starts. Stops and lights. Stopping. Lights.
That's a good call, though. I haven't heard that song in forever.
Might be crazy, but he made some good music. Got some cars at the start line here on the drone cam. Shout out to the drone pilot.
Josh, moving around there. I'm waiting for the hand signal.
All right.
Oh. Sounds like the judges are asking for an OMT for that battle. Can't say I blame them.
That was a pretty even battle.
That was a pretty even battle.
I think both drivers had a few bobbles in the early stages of the laps, so that makes sense.
Well, and I see them already looping back around, so it seems like they're going to go ahead and get their OMT battle out of the way fairly quickly. Now, as I mentioned, we've got Hannah and Frank DeLeon staged and ready to go next, so I'm not sure where exactly we'll get to see Nick and Andrew go up against each other for their one more time battle. But this will be the first time battle between Hannah and Frank DeLeon, so just a little...
Wasn't this a one more time as well, though?
I do not believe so. I think...
they
actually,
both-
yeah, you're right. You're
yeah.
right. Right.
So we got Frank DeLeon leading the first lap of a one more time between him and Hannah. I'm betting that both drivers zeroed out for straightening on their initial one, so
that is correct,
that probably
yeah.
canceled out, and here they go for the second one.
Oh, Hannah straightened up a little bit there again.
Uh-oh, Frank almost shuts down.
Seems like they both straightened up again, just in a couple different areas. Seem to be having the same issues they had with their last runs.
Bit of an instant replay here. Frank DeLeon with the initiation. Hannah a little bit back there, but working her way up. Into the first zone here. Looks like Anna had some understeer right there.
Yep.
Wheels go straight. She manages to collect the car.
Unfortunately,
Frank
I think
hanging
that's...
there.
Yeah, I think,
Yeah.
see, she bobbled right there again, too. So unfortunately, I think that set her up. And then
Frank
Frank
sort of
right
overcooks
here.
it. He didn't quite straighten out, but he definitely overcooked the zone and was trying to collect the car without straightening or going off, and that's definitely a mistake. I'm not sure it's going to be as severe as the understeer that is plaguing Hannah's car. And then they're going to switch it up and hit the next lap with Hannah with Hannah in the lead and Frank in the chase. And here we go. Frank DeLeon chasing Hannah Emerson. Both drivers into the touch and goes. So far, pretty clean lap. Oh, Frank with a major correction.
Oh.
Hannah completely inside the first car. Oh no, Hannah big straighten, 4 off the track. Frank hangs in there. Trying to finish the lap so he can move on.
Oh, she's able to drive it out, though. That's
Yep.
good. Frank able to finish his run. Unfortunately, I think that may be what ends it for Hannah here. But we will still have a chance to see her for.
Yep, this is only her first loss, so she gets another shot and later in the bracket here. So, yeah, it looks like she's definitely, picked up the entry a little bit. Both drivers looking pretty consistent into the touch and goes. Both getting, she was a little shallow, but both getting touch and goes. Looks like she overcooked it there right by the bump and ended up way inside, dropping a front tire at outer zone 1. Manages to get it together, but then going outside outer zone 2. Right there is a tricky spot on this track. Everyone that drives it regularly knows that it's a little off camber, right there. And if you go a little too deep, the dirt drags you out pretty fast. It's not too forgiving right there. So looks like it got a hold of that 350Z and dragged her off the track. So.
I know
Little
many a
loose right
media
there.
person who was puckered from being in that spot.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of cars go off right there, right through where she is, especially if there's any wetness or if the grass is wet, they're going for a ride right there. So thankfully it's dry, so the car just kind of parked it. But yeah, again, without calling it with a judge's official call, looks like Frank DeLeon would have the advantage there despite some bobbles he made. And so we'll see Hannah again either way, however they call it, later in the bracket as she gets another shot. Because right here, she did go off. I guess he didn't actually. He managed to stay in drift. So
He did,
I think
yeah.
He's pretty much got it there.
The drone angle made it look just a little bit more aggressive than what it probably was.
The top angle definitely looked like more of a
Yeah.
straight for Frank, but without him doing that, replay. Yep, that heavy dirt drop, and then she just got pulled out. Looked like the car actually understeered again a little bit. That car has a lot of grip. I'm sure it has to be pretty much full tilt sideways to not be fighting the front. So
I'm not
there
sure
it
what
is.
tire she's running either.
Got a hold of her and dragged her to the outside. So, oh, missed that cone though. All right, the battle started. We're watching the screen and not the battles here. We got Kashad Parson, aka Camel, in the lead.
With Austin
That's
East.
Austin East.
Austin was able to get his car together.
Let's go. He's not. Oh, whoa! He's on top of it too. He said, "We fixed the car. And we're here to party." All right, wow, firing back into that battle right there. And,
Sorry about that. That was a bit of a surprise battle. We weren't expecting that one.
So Austin East made it off the jack stand. Somebody welded something together on that car in the rack or associated with the front end, and he is out here getting after it with a heavy chase, trying to keep up with Kashad in the 2JZ powered S13 hatchback.
Contact?
It was close. Looks like he had to go to angle. He might have avoided it, but he definitely went folded to angle and then jumped back in there. So, Austin East in the game and out here swinging. Let's go.
Kashad, though, putting down that smoke show that we're so accustomed to seeing from him.
He is.
He is quickly becoming pretty dominant on this track.
He's definitely holding it down. That 2JS13 is making some moves out there. I heard they changed tires. I believe they're running X comps now, so he's got some pretty. He likes to run his car a little loose, but the car's got a lot more grip than it did, I think, with those tires. Here they go again. We got Austin East in the lead. Camel in the chase. Whoa! Austin goes wide in the touch and go, but hangs on to it. Both drivers stay in it. Good shot. And a solid finish through the last touch and go and finish line for both drivers. Kashad with his hand out the window. He's feeling the good lap.
Lots of claps and cheers in the audience. That's what everybody came to see.
Love to see it.
Well, and Kashad, really, to your point, the only change he's really made since round 2 was to his tires.
Right.
He hasn't done anything else new with the engine. He did mention, obviously, he spent some maintenance because he did have that clutch issue when he was here
And
for
I
round
think he
2.
put a transmission in it to be safe. But
Yeah, absolutely.
got the 100K replay here. Right there. Looks like Austin went really wide on the touch and go, but he managed to hang on to it. Kashad didn't seem to let it affect him at all, and both drivers kept it rolling. That outer zone 1, Kashad jumped inside to stay in the chase, resettled for 2, and looking pretty good. Angles being mimicked pretty well, transition timing on point, and both drivers running pretty much the same line through the rest of the course there, from outer zone 2 through 3, through that outer touch and go and past the finish. On the screen it says Klutch Kickers winner, but I don't know what that's in reference. Oh, you're the winner.
I'm
Oh,
the
no,
one
wait,
won.
wait.
Yes, finally. It's taken me a long time to get here. I just want to thank everybody. Thanks to my mom.
Shout out.
I believe we just need to get confirmation on who that winner was. I do believe that was Kashad, if it was on the right side, but I'm not
okay.
100% sure on that, so I may need to get some confirmation from the production teams. Getting confirmation it was Kashad who did take that win. But again, we still have a chance to see, well, actually, how will we see Austin again? Because I'm still confused as to whether or not he ended up using a bye for that initial battle.
I don't know. I think that
that's
was
a good
on the
question.
before the bracket went away. It was Kashad and Austin. Oh, you know what? We'll come back to that speculation in a moment. We got Andrew Smith in the lead, and it looks like Nick Gimenez in the chase. This is a one more time battle between Andrew and Nick in the battle of the Coupes here. Andrew, going a little wide, hangs on to it. Feeling the outer zone very nicely. Comes out a little early, but manages to get the transition there. Nick Gimenez putting some pressure on through 3, through the last outside touch and go. Very nice driving there. Andrew came out a little early from outer zone 2 and then kind of went pretty deep into 3, but he managed to hang on to it.
Well, it looks like he lost a little bit of speed, too, going through that third outer zone. It was hard to tell. We'll see that replay here in just a minute.
Here we go with the replay. Both drivers well into the inside touch and goes, and both the outsides. They go in here. Andrew really deep in outer zone 1. Nick falling a little short, but manages to hang in there. Jumps back into the position for outer zone 2. Again, they come out a little hair early. Had a little bobble. Andrew had a little bobble right there going into 3. He managed to reset the car, but by then Nick was on it, pulling all that distance back out, just kind of hanging tight there. See how it looks from the outside here. Right there, Andrew, boom. He had to grab a little e-brake, but he didn't slow down too much. The judges wanted to make sure that nobody's checking up too much. It looked like he had a quick correction and got back in it, so might not cost too much. Here we go, Nick Gimenez in the lead in the S13, Andrew Smith in the chase. Got a little VQ, giving it hell. All right. A little inside, both drivers getting settled in here for the ride. Oh, Andrew finds himself way inside outer zone 3, but manages to stay put. Driving basically right next to Nick Gimenez as Gimenez manages to hang on to the outside line where he needs to be.
Andrew, that's the judging for Spring Break Bash, my friend. That's not what we need today.
Could the king of spring break be taking his first loss here?
That's bad. Although I will say, Nick has been a phenomenal driver here this weekend. First time we've seen him here at Klutch Kickers. As I mentioned, he came all the way. Now, he is living in Oklahoma right now, I believe, with his brother Paul. But again, they're originally from around the Hollister, California area. So quite a haul for the way.
Yeah.
So fantastic to have them here. They've been phenomenal to have here. And Nick has been, oh, wow, yeah. Gee, sorry, I got distracted by watching the replay here. Man, we're still struggling with trying to get used to watching the replays and talking through this. But
Yeah, it's an adjustment.
it is for sure. For me, you're natural at it. But
I'm faking it pretty well.
Nick has been driving phenomenally all weekend. So
Yeah.
not surprised to see this battle go the way that it did. It does look like Nick did get the win, if I'm not mistaken. Just waiting on final confirmation for that. Woo. All right, let's see. 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 Let's
All right, we got Trevor Johnston in a burnout box. And
Cabot
Cardoso. One of the young stars of this up-and-coming, reoccurring series here. Cabot Cardoso, he's one of the highest in the points rankings. I believe he's second or third, second in points rankings. And he is here to make some moves in that 350Z again. So him and Johnston about to tee off for their battle.
I feel like there's two drivers that everybody just has a collective when they realize they're about to go up against. Of course, it's Taylor Hull and Cabot Cardoso.
And Cabot, yeah. You got it. That's absolutely true. When they see those names on the battle, it's like, well, here we go.
I'm going to give it my all.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, well, looks like they're staged and ready. Lights are on, and here they go.
Trevor Johnston in the lead. Cabot Cardoso in the chase as we go to our drone. Whoa, Johnston goes way out of the outside touch and go. 2 tires off. Collects the car back on the track. Cabot jumping back into play. Whoa, Cabot applying extreme pressure through outer zone 2. That's why he's number 2 in points. Same with outer zone 3. He's not letting that Mustang go anywhere without him at the door. Cabot just knocking on the door of Trevor Johnston's Mustang the whole run. That's how he drives this track. That car has a lot of grip. I think the Z makes about 600 horsepower. I think the Mustang is, Trevor's on a fresh supercharger setup. As you can see here in the replay, goes too wide, drops a couple tires. That's definitely going to hurt him. But yeah, Trevor adjusting to a new feel of the car as he showed up with a supercharger that he put on this week and had tuned on Thursday. So I believe he actually did a midnight clutch swap. Shout out to his fellow Coyote bro, Paxton Wheeler. I think they hooked him up with like a clutch at like 3 a.m. on one of those nights. And Trevor managed to get it installed, got the car back in action, and is here to party. So, yeah, Cabot not pulling any punches, just getting out there, letting everybody know why he's number 2 in points, and absolutely dooring Trevor through the entire course. He's got to be careful. That car makes so much grip, it's hard to check up, but he knows the game, and he plays it well. So, looks like they are back up at the line. We're going to have Cabot in the lead this run, and we're going to have Trevor in the chase. See if he can keep up with the young guns. Oh, there's some bumper collection going on course. Trevor lost his rear bumper on that last run.
Bumpers on.
Oh, connect your bumpers. My bumpers are, I guess I've got at least 2 bolts in my rear bumper. That way when it tears off, it rips the mounts off it. All right, here we go. Cardoso in the lead. Trevor Johnston in the chase. And Cabot laying it on thick. A little shallow in that outer zone. But he makes it up. Cabot's back in the outside of outer zone 2. Nice clean transition into 3. And he is gone. God, that car is quick. Trevor doing what he can, but Cabot is really fast. He came up a little shallow in that first outer zone, but managed to replace the car and stay where he needed to be for the rest of the course. So.
Yeah, and unfortunately with Trevor's lead run going 2 tires off in his initiation,
Sorry, I just distracted Tara because I had a broken zip tie in my hand and I accidentally flicked it over, went flying across her. And my bad. Here's the replay. Anyway. Cabot, as Tara was trying to say before I completely distracted her with my twitchiness and shooting zip ties. Thank you. I'll take that back and do it again. Yeah, here's the replay. We got Cabot just putting the gap sauce on Trevor's Mustang. It's hard to keep up with that 350Z. Gonna need some stickier tires. They have a clear winner. I'm going to assume it's Cabot. As my co-host here was saying before I rudely distracted the crap out of her, Trevor went 2 tires off on that outer zone, so touch and go. Probably gave him a pretty bad disadvantage there. Cabot held it together in the lead, so I'm assuming that he advances. But
All right. For those of you who are following along at home, apologies. I did not realize that the link to the bracket did not get shared in the channel. So I do have that in the chat for you now. So if you're following along, the link to the bracket HQ is now in the chat. So be sure to check that out.
all
There it is
right.
on the screen as well. So we'll get that. Unfortunately, I can't pin it. I'm not logged in as the admin for the Klutch Kickers account. I'm on my personal account. Apologies, but it's there. So follow along.
Follow along as the bracket advances here in beautiful Columbiana, Alabama. Klutch Kickers, round 3. And again, didn't get the call. Pretty sure Cabot took the W on that one. Johnston will get another chance. Oh, wait, was that his first
Oh,
run?
no,
that
actually,
was his second
looks
run.
like, according to the bracket, Cabot Cardoso did get that win.
All right, Cardoso with the win. Young guns firing off early in the bracket. No surprise there. No surprise
Trevor
there.
Johnstone, not Johnston, if you're looking at the bracket. Apologies for
Oh, yeah.
that. That is a little bit of a typo. It's not Will's typo. Poor Will Parson. We got to pick on Will for a little bit.
Will's not here, so we can throw him under the bus that's going by anytime we want.
But
Sorry,
yeah, listen,
Will.
we got Andrew Grindle and JP Windham up next.
All right. We haven't seen JP run yet today, have we?
JP hasn't really been running much.
Did he have a
He's-
bye run? Or did he just, this is his first run?
I believe this is his first battle. I don't think he had a bye run yet.
Okay, we're just working our way through the bracket here.
Yeah,
All right.
slowly but surely, we're making our way down. And actually, I say slowly but surely, but
We're actually, we're blazing through the brackets. Blazing brackets today. Shout
blazing
out to
brackets,
Mel Brooks.
blazing sun,
Blazing Saddle reboot. But yeah, Blazing Sun. It doesn't look hot. Well, maybe it does.
You
We're
know
two
who's
good-looking
not hot?
people.
It's Andrew Grindle because he's got that new Paragon sponsor, that cool shirt team. I know
Cool shirt.
the livery's not on the car yet, but he has definitely got them as a new sponsor, so he
Oh,
is
man.
appreciating that cool shirt right
Oh,
now.
I bet. It gets hot in those cars real hot.
Yeah.
Tell you what, maybe next season we'll have some Klutch Kickers cool shirts for this little area we're sitting in here. Huh? Huh?
I'll take anything I can get at this point. An umbrella.
We're taking umbrella girl and umbrella dude applications here.
Yes, please.
Please, pretty please. All right, we got Dustin Miles in the lead at the grid and Jeffrey Baird in the S14.
Apologies, I
So
jumped the bracket here a little bit.
we are bracket professionals. Oh God, I gotta remember when the camera cuts to us that I'm like fiddling with these broken zip ties like a freaking dipstick. I hear engines roaring. We got Dustin Miles, aka Miles of Style Racing, 2JZ powered S13 hatch versus Jeffrey Baird in the supercharged S14 time machine. And both drivers cooking through those touch and goes. Oh no! Brandon Daniels with a huge, Jeffrey Baird with a huge mistake into the first outer zone. That's gonna really cost him. I just called Jeffrey by his crew chief's name. Wow, so Jeffrey Baird with a major mistake, overcooks it going from the touch and go into outer zone 1, has to full straight. And here we got the replay here. Both drivers were looking super strong on the entry. Got a piece of the inner touch and go. A little light, but got to the outer touch and goes. And right here, it's like Jeffrey got into that bump or something and had a big correction right there. So that's going to cost him, unfortunately, in this first battle against Dustin Miles.
Well, and all night last night, up till about 11 o'clock last night, Jeff was kind of doing some fine-tuning on his alignment, making sure things were... He wasn't quite happy with it during practice. Not too much major change, but again, what we saw from him in practice this morning looked like he had it solidly dialed in. So not sure what happened here, but again, Dustin absolutely throwing down a fantastic lead line.
Yep, textbook lead from Dustin. Hate to see it. Mr. Baird with a big fumble there again. Yeah, they were making minor adjustments throughout the morning to get that car dialed back in, and here they go.
OG works, let's go.
Baird in the lead. Dustin gives him a little bumper boop on the entry there, and he goes a little wide, but both drivers managed to get back into it and resettle the cars for outer zone 1. Oh no! Baird goes 2 tires off deep in outer zone 2, jumps back onto the track. Dustin stays in it the whole time and just runs with him through the rest of the course. Dustin not pulling any punches. He said, you can go off, but I'm going to stay with you through the rest of it anyway. Our judges are on their feet. Tony pulls the glasses off. It's getting serious in there. Right here, Jeffrey with a bit of a faint entry into the front of Dustin's car. That may have cost him a little bit of that outside line, and I'm not sure, but he managed to recollect the car pretty good through there. And both drivers just reset into those first outer zone there. Looking good through outer zone 2, and then Baird unfortunately pulls too much angle and goes, looked like 2 tires off. He gets back into outer zone 3 without too much trouble and manages to hang in there. Kind of shallow on the touch and go while Dustin just hangs tight on his door. We got JP Windham and Andrew Grindle warming up. It's getting hot out here. I'm hot. I need a water. We have a water nearby, don't we?
We do.
Oh, sweet.
Right
I'm
here, my
gonna
friend.
take my headphones off for a second.
Good. Yes, so for those of you who are just joining us, please do make sure to check the chat. There is a link to the bracket in the chat so you can see where we are at. Just posted it again, just in case you did not see it the first time. We're going to keep watching this replay here with, oh, yeah, a little bit of a contact there. I don't know if...
Sorry. Yeah,
you're
no,
fine.
I just barely, yeah. A little bit of contact from the bumpers, a little bit of contact from my knee to the table we're sitting at. My knees are used to smashing into stuff, so we're good.
Yeah, not sure if Jeff had a little bit of an issue right at launch there going into his initiation, but definitely some contact there from Dustin. Looks good all throughout here as they end up at the end of their run, but just it was a little rough start. Oh, it was pretty rough start.
Cone go, boop.
Yeah, these touch and goes have turned into smash and dash.
And bumper go, boop. All right, a little bit of bumper cars going on here as we work our way through the last bit of this bracket. All right.
Oh, so you and I were talking earlier about how much power Dustin was making. I did end up talking to him about it. He's actually mid 800s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on it. Pretty sure he's got the dart block in that too, JZ. So we got a pretty heavy setup right there. Dart block, 800 million horsepower. Those things don't play. Oh man, my hat is so crooked.
You look like that guy. Don't be that guy.
I just made it go the wrong way.
You're that guy.
I am fashionably challenged. I don't know if the production crew can hear me. It looks like we got a little bit of a couple people mentioning the audio in the live stream. I don't know if that's something y'all can play with or not.
Yeah, it sounds like our audio levels are great for us, but when it comes to the trackside audio, it's getting a little loud there. But and again, unfortunately, these cars are loud. It's difficult for us to kind of control what the mics can pick up and what they can't. But we'll do the best we can to mitigate that level of audio. But thank you again. We appreciate your feedback in the chat. It does help us quite a bit.
And they caught me looking at my phone.
Don't be that guy.
Too late.
Let's see. I'm still seeing some people saying that they cannot see the bracket link,
Yep.
and I've shared it a couple different times. So
I'm going to try and reshare that.
Not sure what's going on here, my friends.
Reshared the bracket link. Looks like we still got Dustin, Miles, and Jeffrey Baird at the start line. Judges making some decisions up there in the tower. See what we can do here.
Make sure if you're looking for the bracket link, you are looking for my personal account, Secretary McLamory, not under the Klutch Kickers account. But it's helpful. Give me just a second.
I think we're going to need...
Switch accounts here. The Klutch Kickers account.
Looks like they're doing a little replay action for the judges to determine whether or not this contact at the beginning of the run was the fault of the lead or chase driver. All right.
There we go. I have officially pinned the link to the bracket via the Klutch Kickers account. Apologies, I'm sure it was a little confusing that it was coming from my personal account. I was logged in as myself. Now logged in as Klutch Kickers. Hopefully that clarifies a few things. Still working on the audio, but we do again appreciate your feedback on that. It's very helpful.
I can tell you this much. Your voice is coming and going from my headphones, but I don't know if it's in regards to the positioning of the mic or I need to Can you hear me at all?
Yeah, I can hear
Okay. Yeah, when I can only hear you talk like half the time from the microphone.
No.
I can hear you because you're in my ear, but I mean, like, we're so close. But
All right, well, we're taking them off the track here, waiting on a verdict here. I don't see anything on the screen, so waiting to see this. Don't think it's going to be an OMT. Waiting on judges to give us an official verdict here.
we got JP Windham at the lead line and Andrew Grindle in the chase. And got some hand signals going on. And we got the drone footage. All right, so we got JP Windham in the lead, Andrew Grindle in the chase. Wow, Andrew Grindle jumping straight into the pocket. That's what we want to see. That's what the judges want to see right there. JP Windham coming in a little shallow, but he settles up for outer zone 2. Good lockup on the front. He is flying. A lot of smoke. Oh, Grindle goes way wide in the outer zone 3 and loses him. Wow.
Dang. Fantastic run.
Wow, that was a solid run.
Yeah, and JP didn't drive much today, but I see now it's because he's been holding himself, waiting for this run.
Waiting for the competition to lay it on.
For sure. And Grindle's a fantastic competitor. Not sure what happened there towards the end. That's definitely not like Grindle.
Yeah, I don't know if he just went a little too deep. Might have got it. JP's car was starting to put off a lot of smoke through outer zone 2, but he's still pretty inside where he should be able to see through it. But then right there, he goes through the smoke trail, ends up a little bit outside, and then it gets pulled off. He's 2 tires off there, I'm pretty sure. That's tough. It seemed like just only takes a little bit. Here we got a good outside view. Let's see what happens here. Both drivers transition. Oh, well, smoke just totally smoked that view. Here we go. They're going to fire it back up. We got Andrew Grindle in the lead this time. JP Windham in the chase. Grindle going a little wide. Into the touch and goes nicely. Oof. JP way inside.
I definitely empathize with Grindle being in the chase against JP because being the 4th car in a 4-car chain with JP, you can't see anything. It is nothing but smoke.
Car puts out a lot of smoke.
Yes, it does.
It's definitely cooking. That 2JZ is not playing around. Andrew Grindle looking pretty good through this little area. JP drops way inside and kind of loses the line there. Has to reset the car and stay inside through outer zone 2 to hang into the chase. At that point, Grindle's pretty settled, and again, JP on outer zone 3, way inside as they finish out that lap. So Yeah, here's the outside view. JP trying to make up lost ground, but just ends up transitioning early in outer zone 1 and 3 by a lot.
Wow.
I hear a lot of clapping coming from the area where I believe Grindle. Oh, no, that's the Windham camp. I wonder what happened.
Yeah.
We'll see what happened. I didn't hear the call yet.
It does look like JP got the win, but still waiting on final confirmation. Yes, it looks like JP got the win for that battle.
You know, the only speculation I'm going to give is that the initial run there where Grindle went what seemed like 2 tires off in outer zone 3 probably gave him a... I don't know if that gives you a 0 or if they do it like FD where it has to be 3 tires off, but I know that 2 tires off is a major deduction. And so... although JP was very shallow in a couple zones on his chase, he did not go completely off with 2 tires, which is probably a much harsher penalty from the judges. And in the cam here, we got the Florida boys
Chris
dancing.
and Dustin.
Oh, what? Florida and West Coast.
Yeah.
Chris Jackson, Dustin Motors putting on a show. It's a dance
Oh,
party.
Chris Jackson,
Oh,
he's
Sarah was back
Florida
there,
boy.
too.
He's a Florida boy, too.
Okay, we got JC Clark in the lead here against Frank DeLeon, the youngest gun in the park here. He's going to be tough to beat. Let's go ATL, boys. North Georgia gang. JC, Frank DeLeon fully straightens out as JC finishes the run out strong here. Young Mr. Clark with a pretty textbook lead there. I'm looking forward to see this kid climb through the ranks as he's one of our local rippers. Young guns for sure. He's going to be a force this weekend. That little V8 S13 is ripping, and they've been doing a ton of events figuring the car out. Looks like Frank DeLeon had some issues pretty early on in that lap. Right after outer zone 1, he pretty much shut it down, and he's parked over by the setup tent there with Adam having a little quick conversation. So we'll see what they have to tell over the radio, but here's a quick replay. JC, a little shallow right there, but then fills out the second touch and go nicely into outer zone 1. Filling the zone pretty good. A little bit, could have a little early, but then settles in nicely for outer zone 2 and just lays it on thick as Frank's car unfortunately straightens out there. Quick transition to outer zone 3. Looks like his bumper is riding right inside that line, so that's perfect right there. Through the touch and go on his way out. Let's go. Uma style in the house. Throwing down here at Mid-Pond this weekend. Love to see it. Keeping the yellow car vibe going.
That yellow car that his dad actually does all of his paint and body work, too.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yep.
fantastic.
Yeah, because they had a Miata before. It was a turbo Miata. It was yellow. And then his teammate, one of the other young rippers from our area, had a yellow RX-8, which I believe they sold. They're working on a more competitive machine. I won't give away any secrets. I don't know how public that information is. But, you know, I've got the inside info. You could pay me for it if you really want to know.
He takes bribes.
I take bribes. Sorry, Eric and Eric. If anyone gives me enough money, I'm telling them everything that's going on in that garage.
Well, speaking of telling you everything, I did want to give you a quick update. So the winner of the Dustin, Miles, and Jeffrey Baird battle was actually Jeff. So Jeff did win that battle.
All right.
So we're still waiting on the results of the Frank DeLeon and Jake Clark, which actually, apologies, they still have to go back around again. So.
Yeah, we're waiting on actually to see if Frank is able to continue the battle. But yeah, in regards to that previous note about Dustin and Jeffrey Baird, as we mentioned, we were there watching the replay, and they kept replaying that entry point where the cars contacted front bumper to rear bumper. I believe that they probably faulted Dustin for that contact, which may have sent Jeffrey offline to drop his tires in that first outer touch and go, because the lead driver is not allowed to feint like super crazy into the other lane, but if it's a light movement, it's probably allowed. Dustin may have just been a little too close. Bumped him, they fault him, Jeffrey takes the win. So we will see Dustin again later in the bracket and see if he can redeem himself. And on that note, let's throw it to Sarah in the pits.
Well, I'm sure that was a fantastic interview. Goodness, a little bit of feedback here in the audio. I'm going to pull this away from myself just a minute there. There we go.
Yes, my eardrums are in pain. There is so much static in my ear. Sorry, production team. I don't know how to tell you without telling you right here now.
There we go. So
But I'm getting
quite a bit of
smoked.
feedback from you as well. There we go. That's
Now we're
good.
live. Okay, we're back. Thank you guys.
Sarah,
All
are we
right.
back to you, my dear?
Nope, that's that screen. We're on this screen, I believe, unless something just got said that I didn't hear. All right. So it sounds like we're having some adjustments by the drivers that are in the field here. I don't know if they're calling a timeout or what, but it looks like JC's pulling off the track there. Young Mr. Clark. Oh, we are back with Sarah.
I think we fixed it, guys. Thank you so much for hanging in there, and thank you for being the best sport ever. We were just talking about how he had some bad luck at the very end of practice and had some issues with your rack. Somehow you managed to get it back
Ryan.
together, so do you want to fill me in on what happened?
Yeah, so we took everything apart on the passenger side, took the tie rod adjustable end link, and just made a nasty booger and stuck it to the steering rack. So it's permanently glued for now, but we're gonna have to sawzall it off when we get home. So
Well, that sounds like a Monday problem, but in the meantime, you got to back in the car and back out to battle, which is what it's all about. So good job to you and your crew. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Glue some parts together and hope it works. You know, sometimes you don't have a choice but to weld something together and cut it off later. Yeah, you do the old weld and pray. You know?
Weld and pray. Well, I'm glad it paid off for him at this time. And, shout out to Brandon Crowell for coming through solid with that welder. He just so happened to be in the area and was like, I just want to stop by and see what's going on. And he happened to have a welder on his truck. So
Well, you know,
the
there's
stars aligned.
there's so much skill involved in this game, but there's also always a touch of luck carrying you through certain situations like that. And you gotta love it when someone gets a little bit of it on their side, gets something welded together, and keeps on trucking for the competition.
For sure.
And I don't know. I didn't hear what happened. I'm pretty sure someone called a timeout. I think there was some tire adjustments going on.
Yeah, I think something was going on with Frank DeLeon's car. So they ended up calling that timeout before we were able to switch it up to see battle back again.
Okay,
It
so
is
it
a
was a
tire
5-minute timeout, and they are adjusting pressures or something along that line. But yeah, 5-minute timeout called to do some adjustments, and they'll be right back out there. Just saw Chris Jackson, I'm pretty sure, go behind us on the screen and get out there and get ready for his battle against his battle against Trevor Johnston. Sorry, my little bird voice gave out there for a second.
Ready?
And yeah, we're gonna get this
I
cooking.
think it was Frank DeLeon that took that 5-minute timeout. So we'll see that reverse run with him and Jake Clark here in just a bit.
And in the meantime, let's throw it back to Sarah.
Thank you, guys. We're here with Andrew Smith, who also had a little bit of a mechanical difficulty, but that was yesterday. I kind of want to go back in time because I was impressed. You made qualifying by like 10 minutes. What happened?
Wasn't even 10 minutes. It's probably 3 or 4. So I was chasing Chelsea DeNova yesterday in practice. He caught my front bash bar, and it ripped everything off the car. I drove over the bash bar. It wound up taking out part of my power steering rack. So we just hopped straight in the truck, took off, went and found parts to fix it with literally just a few minutes to spare. So it was a rough day yesterday. And that wasn't the only thing we had, but it was rough.
Those things happen. I think those qualifying laps you did at the literal last minute of qualifying were some of the best I've seen all day. So excellent work there. You're still up in the bracket. It was all worth it. Any strategies going into your next battle today?
Just clean up my lines. I went back and watched the live stream. Luckily, I was part of the good part of the stream. I just clean up my lead line, focus on line and run my runs, and don't worry about what's going on behind me, and just stay focused, get out of my headspace. So.
Yeah, excellent. It seems like you're in a great headspace. The car looks great. We'll let you get back to it. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Andrew Smith staying in the game.
I'm so proud of him. Like honestly, like for
Definitely.
being the spring break king of spring break
He was
bash,
the king of
if
spring
you
break.
will.
Was that 23 or 24? Yeah, he was the king of spring break. Top of the most fakest drift competition you can compete
Top of the
in.
degenerates. And,
Yeah. It's
but
funny,
to hear him, get on air, to see him do interviews, I know it's not something that's always easy. I mean, we struggle with it as well. It's very difficult to have a camera shoved in your face.
It is.
So he's done a phenomenal job with it. So super proud of you, Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew. Shout out Andrew. Shout out Spring Break Drift Party. That's actually how I got this job. And we're going to go right back to Sarah. Seems like she's keeping busy in the pits, so let's send it back for another interview there. Oh, she's got no audio.
Oh,
We're getting,
no.
she's saying, cut it. She's apologizing.
It's okay. hey, everybody just wants to see your smiling
She's
face.
sitting there with
It's all
Jeffrey
right.
Baird. So, oh.
Oh, we want to see your smiling face too, Jeff. It's okay.
Yeah. It's like she was going to interview Mr. Baird there in the S14 time machine.
I really enjoyed talking with him last night. He's good people, very good people. I'd never actually had a chance to speak to him.
Hey, let's get into a battle. Yeah. Andrew Grindle up front and Chris Jackson in the chase in the E92. Oh, big correction from Chris Jackson. Or maybe it's the E90. I don't know. All right, so that was Andrew Grindle in the lead. I'm sorry, was that Grindle?
Yes,
Yes,
Grindle
that's
was in the
Andrew
lead.
Grindle in the lead. Chris Jackson in the chase. I think I called his car an E92, but I'm pretty sure it's an E90 because the E92 is a sedan. I'm not a BMW guy. I actually asked like 3 people that yesterday, and I still got it probably wrong, so it doesn't
I just
matter.
call it the M3. Either way,
Yeah,
it's an M3.
it's an M3, exactly. So it looks like he was way inside on the chase there, but he managed to try and put it back together. Andrew Grindle's pretty fast, so he cooked him through the first couple parts of that course, and then he managed to settle in for the third outer zone and the final touch and go.
I just love watching Grindle run. Sights, the smells, the sounds. I'm pretty sure he's running. Is he running Ignite? I can't remember which fuel he's running, but
Not sure.
it smells fantastic every time he runs by.
It's tasty for the nostrils.
Yeah.
All right, we got Chris Jackson in the lead, Andrew Grindle in the chase. Whoa, a little wide. And Chris Jackson goes wide. Andrew Grindle goes narrow. Oh, a little bit of overcooking there. That thing's got a lot of angle.
Chris throwing down a
Wow,
smoke
okay.
show, though.
Interesting run there. Chris Jackson cooks it pretty hot and wide into the outer zone 1. And here we are. Okay, yeah. Looks like he goes pretty deep, but then not quite through those. They're right there. A lot of angle, a little too wide on outer zone 1. Grindle going shallow to hang in there. Gets lost a little bit. And it looks like a lot of angle on that one. All right, we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, we'll see how the judges call it. I do have to say I was really impressed with Chris Jackson and his program. And by program, I mean his wife, Sarah, because she is an absolute phenomenal human. She runs everything. She's out there changing his tires. She runs his trailer for him. She is the driver for, she's the hauler.
Wow.
She does everything.
That's
so
rad.
Sarah with an H, shout out to you, my friend. You are keeping Chris in the driver's seat, which of course I'm sure he appreciates that. Being a crew chief for Jeff Jones, he knows what it takes to have to fill that position.
Absolutely.
It's not easy.
No, it's not. Crew chiefing is not for the faint of heart.
No, it is not.
All right, cars are pulling off the track. There is a clear-cut winner. I'm not sure who it is yet.
I'm going to say it's Grindle, but I'm waiting on official confirmation here on our bracket HQ. Do remember, if you're following along at home with the bracket HQ, you do have to refresh it on occasion, so just make sure you're refreshing it so that you get the latest results. Again, we're still looking to get a better bracketing system. We know the Drift HQ, shout out Drift HQ. But we know that the bracket HQ system is still a little clunky, but we're working on getting something that's going to play well with the judges so that they can update that easily without having to chicken scratch. Because trust me, nobody wants to read their chicken scratch, but also something that's easy for us to display on the live stream. So we appreciate you hanging out with us and following along with us on the link.
Thanks for hanging out with us today. Yeah, I think you need to be closer. Or not closer, but more direct, like, I don't know. Oh, man.
So I'm used to having my boom mic in my office, so I have
yeah.
it like drop down in front of my face. So my
Fancy. All right. Looks like we're getting the second part of the battle between J.C. Clark, Mr. Young Clark there, and Frank DeLeon. DeLeon throwing a lot of angle into that outer zone, but JC's not letting him get away. Oh, yeah, sorry.
sorry, that's our next.
Yeah, sorry, I was... All right.
Fantastic battle from both drivers. Watch that
All right.
replay here to see Frank here in the lead.
Yep.
Didn't
Little outside the touch and goes, but he's in there. He picks it up, gets into the next part of the outer touch and go. Little wide, takes out that little cone. Manages to stay in the outer zone one. Not too crazy, but he's in there. Jake Clark doing a good job mimicking that movement. Both drivers fill outer zone 2 very nicely.
Jake staying glued to him as well.
Absolutely. And strong finish from Frank DeLeon there through outer zone 3 and the final touch and go. Jake mimicking his action perfectly. Yeah. That was a nice little battle right there.
I think I know how the judges are going to call this one.
Yep. Well, obviously, their first run, Frank DeLeon had that issue with whatever happened to his car and drove the second half of the course. So I'm going to go ahead and say that the judges are going to run with Jake Clark on that win. So
And that
Young
is a
Guns.
confirmation. Yeah, Jake Clark did get the win on that battle
Jake
against
Clark
Frank
gets the
DeLeon,
win.
but that is, I believe, Frank's first loss, so we will see him again in the losers bracket.
Yep, he'll be back. He's not done yet. He's just lost his first battle. He'll get to reshoot at the next one.
Speaking of which, I believe we're getting ready to start moving down into our losers bracket here. So give me just a second. I know we just did our Andrew Grindle and Chris Jackson battle, which Grindle did confirm win. Frank sending it home, making sure he sends it with a smile.
Oh, maybe they're giving him a practice lap.
Yeah, Frank. Now, if I had to guess, that is probably because Frank's next battle was supposed to be against Danny Morse, but I believe Danny Morse is unfortunately out of the battle this for round 3. So he went ahead. Car was still hot, but he said, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and send it. Let's get this battle over with.
Yep, Daniel down with a locked up engine. Looks like we got Trevor Johnston doing a little singles run. Maybe he's got a bye. Maybe it's a practice run for that.
Confirmed. It is his bye run. It was supposed to be against Paul Gimenez, but again, remember, Paul was out early. Had to call it. Fantastic. So just a reminder for those of you who are following along at home, we did just make sure if you're got access to website. Go to KlutchKickers.com. You can download the judging criteria. You'll see we've made quite a few changes since round 1, all of which is designated in red. And one of the things that we did want to make sure that we emphasize is that drivers do have to do their buy runs. Now, they're don't necessarily have to do the full course, but we obviously want to see full commitment. We want to make sure that the car can move under its own power. They have to at least be able to drift one corner of the layout for this event. So, fortunately, all of our drivers are usually more than willing to put on a full show for everybody here. So
Absolutely.
You'll see a full run from just about every driver here.
Yep, they want to lay one down. Little practice for them. Keep the show rolling. We've been cooking through this lineup, keeping everything going so we don't have too much downtime in between. We definitely had a little bit of that last time, so we're trying to speed that up here.
Speed it up a little bit. Well, looks like our next battle is the Battle of S13s with Austin East and Allie Windham.
Oh, S13 Coupes.
Austin's going to be in the lead with Allie in the chase.
Austin East putting on a pretty good show out front so far. Whoa, Austin East blows off the track in outer zone 3. Not sure what happened there, but Allie Windham finishes the run. A little bit of a trunk flap going on there. Austin East with a hot transition from 2 to 3 and just blows wide. Completely back end off the track. All right, here we got the replay. Inside, touch and go. Outside, touch and goes. Allie was working on keeping up. Austin East looked like he was on a textbook lead run, filling outer zone 1 really nicely. Good transition into 2, staying wide. Right here, he comes out a little early, dips inside, and then just flicks straight out and stalls it in the dirt. What a bummer. He was on a heater of a run before that happened.
Yeah, but didn't phase Allie at all. She was able to complete her run flawlessly.
She cruised on by there. The trunk gave a little flap on the way through. Right here, he comes inside, touches in, hits a heavy dip, and just is already too far outside. Dang. Okay. Austin East at the disadvantage here as we go into the switch with Allie Windham in the lead.
Also, as a reminder, if Austin does lose this battle, this is going to put him out of round 3 because he did lose against Kashad earlier in the day today. So this will be his final battle if he is out against Allie. But he still has a chance for redemption. We're going to switch him around, have Allie come in the lead. Oof, yeah, that's a gnarly dirt drop that just took him all the way outside. Those of you who have driven mid-pond before, you know how rough that area is.
All right, here we go. Allie Windham in the lead. Austin East in the chase. Allie running a little shallow on that one.
Austin gave her lots of pressure, but Allie looked pretty comfortable up there, other than she came in a little shallow.
She was pretty shallow on several of those zones. Let's check the replay, but I don't think it's going to hurt her as bad as that complete off install.
Yeah, those were 2 tires off there.
And the car came to a complete stop. So let's see the replay here. Yeah, she's definitely inside there. Reset for 2. We got a little frozen screen here. All right, so we're back at the drone view for the last little part of this run, but yeah, right there again, outer zone 2, Allie way inside. However, I'm pretty sure that's not going to cost her as badly as that full off and stop from Austin East. So he did what he could to stay in there, but it's like he got cooked on that one.
And we do get a confirmed win for Allie Windham. Unfortunately, that means Austin is out for round 3. But Austin, we're so glad to see you. We know that it was a lot for you to come here today. Shout out to your mom, Sean. She's a phenomenal human as well. So, hate you had some issues in the pits, my friend, but glad you were able to get back, honestly, get everything welded back together and back out on the track quickly. That's impressive.
Great showing, great perseverance.
Well, right back into it. We've got a battle against Hannah Emerson and Dustin Patton with Hannah out in the lead.
Battle of the 350Zs. Both of these drivers have lost, or no, wait. Yeah, both have lost one battle, I think. All right, the 350Zs are going at it. Check out this drone replay here. Outer touch and go. Dustin a little shallow. He's running the shallow line, working his way back up there. Hannah getting into outer zone 1 pretty solid. Transitions back into outer zone 2. Manages to stay in the zone. Comes out a little early, but not too bad. And working outer zone 3 pretty nicely there, keeping the car outside for the final touch and go. Dustin doing what he can in that naturally aspirated 350Z to hang in there. I would say that I'm not sure if he's on the nitrous or not. So, yeah, I say it's naturally aspirated. He is on nitrous, but I'm not sure. He was kind of looking like I'm not sure if he was. But here we go. We're back in it. We got Dustin up front and Hannah in the chase. Hannah struggling, straightening out, way inside, almost makes a pass. Yep, that's going to be a 0. All right, not sure what's going on with that 350Z of Hannah Emerson, but it seems like basically it seems like when the car's running out of gear, the front just can't hold it there and it straightens out. So unfortunately, that's going to cost her on this one pretty heavily.
Yeah, I'm going to guess she's pretty gripped up right now. I'm not sure if she's gripped up in steer or rear, but either way, she's definitely straightened out, got a little bit of understeer coming through. You'll see it really more so right as she's going around the pond.
Right, there's a little one, but it's like as soon as that car tries to get on the limiter, right there, big straighten,
there it is.
And then she's fully straight. And unfortunately, that's going to hurt. Dustin holding it together, gets a little bit of that touch and go.
All right, judges deliberated pretty quickly on that one, and unfortunately for Hannah, Dustin does get the win, which means he'll be going up against Derek Carter here.
Dustin Motors holding it down for the Florida gang. 350Z on 350Z attack. The HR 350Z with NOS takes the win.
So unfortunately, that does mean we will not see Hannah again for the rest of round 3. This is her second loss for the day. She did lose against Frank DeLeon earlier, but Hannah is a season pass holder, so she is in it to win it for the rest of the season. Still has a chance to get some points. So don't forget to make sure you follow along to see what those points end up coming out to. Make sure those are posted here once we get the final calculations from our judges, whether you prefer that on Instagram, Facebook. Not quite on TikTok yet. We're still working on that, but we do, of course, have our YouTube channel.
All right. Check us out on your favorite media platform. And here we go with the next battle. We've got Taylor Hull in the lead and local Brandon Bass in the chase. These cars are both from the same year, except they're not, because the Monte Carlo is a fake 87 and Brandon Bass's is probably a real 87. Here we go. Taylor Hull, pretty textbook lead run here. Brandon Bass not letting him get out of there, but he's still putting a little gap out there, though. Brandon doing what he can to hang in there in that Supra, but that Corvetto is pretty fasto.
The Montevetto.
Yes.
We've come to call it. Man, and Taylor has been on a winning streak. Not only 2 rounds here at Klutch Kickers, but also a win at Nopi and a win at LS Fest. So
He's been on a tear.
he is on a tear, and he's not going to back down. That is for sure. At Comp Cams, Monte Veto.
Brandon having to tuck in a little tight to stay with him, but making it happen. Right here, as you can see, when they pull out of that corner, Taylor's just flying. Brandon's staying in there pretty good. There's about a 200 horsepower difference in these cars, so, and about a 20-year chassis gap. Brandon actually was down earlier with a busted control arm, so it looks like they got that fixed, and he's ripping, but we'll see how he can hold up.
Oh, it's deja vu. Didn't that happen in round 2 as
It
well?
did.
And round 1?
Was it round 1
Yeah,
too?
it was round
oh
1
my
and
God.
round 2. It was both in practice.
Oh, man.
Oh, Brandon.
All right, Brandon in the front. Brandon Bass up front. Taylor Hull in the chase. Clean through the outer touch and goes. And woo, nice into outer zone 1. Perfectly passing those cones. Wow. Great run from these 2 drivers. Brandon putting on a really nice lead, and Taylor taking full advantage of that as they enter in the first inner touch and go. Brandon filling the outers nicely. Taylor mimicking the line and staying back just a little bit. And as they go into outer zone 1, grazing that cone and touching the outer zone, Taylor starts turning up the heat. Brandon really laying down just a great chase. A great lead. And then Taylor staying in a great proximity until right here in 3 really just lays it on thick through outer zone 3 all the way touch and go past the finish line.
Oh, well, those of you cheering for our local hero, Brandon Bass, unfortunately, he is not going to get the win. It looks like Taylor Hull gets the win for this battle, and I believe this is Brandon Bass's first loss here for today, so we will see him again in the loser's bracket here in just a bit.
Yep.
And so we had an interesting comment in the chat. I'm like, I'm vibing with this idea. A hot pits versus Klutch Kickers. That would be insane.
Hot pit versus Klutch Kickers would be wild. Maybe
Yeah,
we'll get
Jeff
into that.
Jones, let's make it happen. I don't know how we would make it happen, but let's make it happen. But what we can make happen right now is an interview in the pits. Sarah, going to you.
Hey guys, thank you so much. I've got Allie Windham here. She just won her first battle in the last chance bracket. Excellent job. You've been extremely consistent today. How's the car been feeling?
The car feels great. I struggled a lot yesterday, but I figured the car out.
All right, we're going
Ready.
into a battle.
I think you have Nick Gimenez next. What's your feelings going into that battle?
Nick's a very good driver.
All right, you heard it here. She's ready. We'll go back to you guys. Thank you.
Oh, well, apologies for that. Didn't realize we had a battle going underway, but it looks like just missed our battle with Andrew Smith and Kashad Parson. Apologies for that, but we'll get some replay action for you so you do not miss any of it. Shout out to Allie and her interview with Sarah. Hopefully you were able to hear some bits of that over the commotion of these
Right.
cars out on the track. But here we go with our replay.
It's like Andrew might have gone a little shallow, but he put the gap sauce right there on Camel, and something might be on the camera. But Andrew flying on his lead run, gets in outer zone 2 pretty nicely. And Kashad trying to pick it up and get back in there, but Andrew's just not really giving him any time to come on back. Here we go. Kashad in the lead for this one, Andrew in the chase. Oh no, Andrew goes inside. Whoa! Andrew ending up way inside again there. He's trying to make it happen. All right.
Woo.
Kashad with a pretty textbook lead. I think that TV's getting cooked.
Yeah, it is. We got a nice little hot spot on the TV right now. It's just slowly enveloping in black.
All right, Kashad really nicely in outer zone 1. Andrew falls way inside on that corner. Nice transition into 2. Andrew manages to recollect the car, but he falls way inside on 3 again. Manages to get back on the door, but pretty sure Kashad had the advantage on that one, but I don't know about the first run, so.
Set him off. Let's see. I'm refreshing the bracket to see if we've got a decision. Oh, Camel fans.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. The chat's about to get real angry. Andrew Smith takes the win. So congratulations, Andrew Smith. But Kashad, I believe that is your first loss as well today. So again, we will see. Yeah, that is Kashad's first loss today. We'll still see Kashad. Count him down, but don't count him out.
The shirtless wonder will return.
And his shirt will certainly be off again before the end of the day.
Solid. Looks like we got Cabot, Cardoso, and JP Windham at the line.
Battle of the homies. I love it.
JP up front, the 2JZ E46. Cabot in the chase in that dirty 350Z, a dirty Z, boys. Of course, Cabot applying pressure pretty early. JP falls pretty shallow, but he jumps back into the outer zone for 2 and fills the zone nicely. Cabot not giving him an inch, of course. That's his style. We all know that. Oh, but JP does put a little gap on him through that last sweeper. It's turning up to be a good battle here between these two.
Yeah, it is. And you know what's great is they're very similar drivers in terms of personality and driving style.
Yeah, similar powered cars as well.
Absolutely. They're both just very grateful to be here. When I asked them, hey, do you have anything you want me to share on the live stream? Anything you want to talk about? They were both like, no, we're just so grateful to be here. Please make sure you mention our sponsors. So
that's awesome.
Certainly, of course, shout out to Spectoon for Cabot and FDF. We do miss seeing Josiah here this weekend. Unfortunately, Josiah wasn't able to make it down here, but shout out to FDF sponsoring Cabot. And, of course, with JP, he's got LNL.
They almost touched right
Oh,
there.
they did. I saw that.
It was perfect.
So
They
close.
managed to stop.
But, yeah, JP here with Valino Tires, TDC, and LNL Automotive. Of course, making sure his wife, Allie, is here battling as well. She's pretty self-sufficient, though, so she's been able to kind of take care of her own thing. They do have their own pit crew here taking care of them both, but here we go. Cabot in the lead.
All right, Cabot in the lead, JP in the chase. Cabot taking him to Gapplebee's on the first touch and goes. JP cutting in to try and make up some ground there. Young Cardoso filling the outer zones nicely. He is flying into outer zone 3. JP cuts inside to try and stay in it, but Cabot is gone. Wow. Oh, JP dips off. I think it was after the finish line.
Yep, he was good.
Cabot with a pretty textbook lead on that one. JP unable to keep up. It's like right here at the start, they're pretty even, but Cabot's car quickly. Oh, yeah, JP with the rolling burner. Cabot's got that 350Z set up so well, it is just flying. All right. Both drivers ripping into outer zone 2. Cabot filling the zone so nicely. JP trying to hang in there in that 2JZ46. Solid run from those boys. Oh, and it looks like Cabot's going to get the win. I didn't hear that over the radio, but the way Josh was waving his hands at the young man while he took off, I would have to guess that Mr. Cardoso is advancing on this one.
Your guess is correct. Cabot did get the win there. Now, again, JP did win his battle against Grindle, so JP's still in it, so we'll see him in the loser's bracket here in just a bit.
Our heroes. It looks like the TV needed a canopy, so we get one too. Whee! Oh. All right, we got the drone on Mr. Jeffrey Baird in the burnout box.
Yeah, it looks like Jeff and Jake Clark are going to go head-to-head here.
Let's go.
For our next battle. Jake's going to be in the lead. Shout out to the Lights Out Loud team for getting us situated with a tent so we're not sweltering in the heat. Cameras protected, TV's protected. Jake Clark out in the lead with Jeff following, well, not close behind, but getting close behind, hopefully.
Couple of rippers out there. All right, let's check this replay out. Jake Clark in the lead, Jeffrey Baird in the chase. Jake's car got a lot of side bite. He goes flying through the touch and goes. Skins in there. Gets into outer zone 1 a little late, but he's in there. Dives into outer zone 2. Jeffrey trying to hang in there and keep some proximity. JC goes a little wide, drops a tire, but I think it's only one tire off, but he does jump out of outer zone 3 a little soon. Manages to hang wide for the touch and go. Jeffrey Baird staying in it. Managing to stay pretty in there. He kind of fell behind, a couple cars out, but stayed in it right here. You can see that right go off.
Confirmed
JC
it was just one tire, it looks like.
Hitting a little 3-wheel motion. A little sip of the potion. Solid run from both drivers. All right. They're at the start line. The engines are up. Jeffrey Baird in the lead. Jake Clark in the follow. Let's see how this goes. Jake putting the pressure on pretty early. See how they go into outer zone 1. Oh, ends up a little inside. Whoa. Oh. Jeffrey Baird taking a note from the previous run. Woo! Solid run from those two. It looks like Jeffrey almost went off in the same spot. Let's check this drone replay. A little shallow on that outside touch and go, but on the second one, they're pretty spot on. Jeff riding the line on that outer zone 1, JC mimicking, and they get into outer zone 2 pretty good through the whole zone there. Comes out a little early, transition into 3, dips off in that same spot. I can't tell if the tire actually went off or was just in the dust line, but JC didn't let it phase him. He managed to match the angle and stay in there through the whole rest of that lap. And really from the start, honestly, he had a pretty good proximity there. Right here, you can see him getting pretty close through outer zone 2. Matching the transition into 3. Goes a little inside, but just kind of stays with it as Jeffrey comes back in, and they're matched up.
You want to place bets on OMT?
No, I'm going to put my money on Jake Clark.
Ooh, okay, okay. Oh!
You know,
and you would have lost that bet.
The what? Oh, yeah. And Jake Clark takes the win. Jeff. Oh wait. Wait, who did win? Hold on.
I thought it was an OMT, but hang on.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting.
It looked like Josh was waving frantically at JC.
It looked like he was waving at both, which was a signal for OMT.
So I misread the signal. I lost money.
How do you not know your friend's own signals?
I didn't. You know, Josh sends a lot of mixed signals at me.
That he does. Your bromance is certainly something for the books.
We've got a pretty good bromance.
That is going to be an OMT for Jeff and Jake, so we'll get to see them battle again here in just a bit.
And I owe Tara an undetermined amount of money.
Just a beer will do. Beer once the track's cold, I'll
I'm getting off easy on this one. I'll take it. That'll be a good battle. I just thought it was a pretty good battle both ways, and that maybe Jake had a better proximity, but the judges saw something they liked at both battles, and they're going to send him again. And at the line, we got Mr. Miles of Style Racing in the lead and Frank DeLeon in the chase. This is going to be Frank's last chance romance to stay in the game here. And also Dustin. Didn't Dustin lose the other battle?
He won his battle against Jeff. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Jeff won that battle. So, yeah, this is his
One
last
of these
chance.
drivers is going to be knocked out after this battle. So both of them are surely aware of that and ready to get after it and make it happen here. All right.
Big thumbs up. Frank there.
Yep.
He's ready to go.
Dustin Miles making sure to lay it on thick in the lead.
Beautiful.
Solid run there. Quick shot of the instant replay. Initiation, inner clip, inner touch and go. Frank falls off the start there pretty far, and Dustin is not going to give him too much chance to catch up. Fills outer zone one nicely. Frank goes a little shallow to try and tuck in, but Dustin's on a good line and carrying a lot of speed. He fills outer two perfectly, dips into outer three. The bumper's over that, stays wide all the way through the sweeper. Gets that final touch and go. Solid rip there. Solid lead from Dustin.
Good. All right, here we go again. This time Frank in the lead. Dustin in the chase. Frank almost late on that initiation. Got it just in time. Dustin giving him no space, though.
Whoa, Dustin jumps inside there.
Watch this one more time. Just want to make sure my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. Yeah, Frank was almost a little late on that initiation, but I think he still got it. It's kind of hard to tell the shadow of the cone there, but...
Right. Looks like he got in there, though. Dustin jumping a little shallow on zone one, but staying in there for the aggressive chase. Both drivers pretty matched up on outer zone two, but Frank comes out pretty early. And as they go into three, they manage to run a pretty good line through three. Dustin keeping a fair proximity through the whole thing. Both drivers catch that last touch and go and pass the finish line. Yeah, right there. Frank definitely popped out of the zone a little early, but we'll see how that affects him with the judges.
Oh, well, it looks like the judges have already quickly made their decision, and Dustin Miles gets the win.
Miles of Style continues through the competition, and Frank DeLeon, we tip our hat to you, sir.
I see Grindle out there. So Grindle and Trevor Johnston, I believe, are going to be the next battle, and this is going to be who goes up against Brandon Bass.
Okay.
Trevor Johnston out of North Georgia. You said he just put a supercharger on?
Yeah, I think it's a centrifugal supercharger, belt-driven supercharger. Or it looks like a turbo, but it's a supercharger. Yeah, so that car is freshly boosted, and it's moving pretty good. I don't think he's running the most grippy tire setup, but the car moves pretty well. So
Gotcha.
he was battling some tire pressure issues earlier because he kept debeating in practice, but he seems to have gotten that figured out. So. I don't know if it's the noise canceling or what, but I'm getting smoked. My ears are blown out.
Yeah. Trevor making his way around. Go up against Grindle in that iron block. That's making about almost 800 horsepower. He's pretty close to it. If not, he may actually be making a little bit more by now. Not sure if he's made any adjustments, but
Just a cool 8 million horsepower.
cool 8 milli.
What I like about high horsepower vehicles is that they can really go fast or go slow. Because you can use the throttle to slow the car down. All right, here they go. Grindle in the lead, Johnston in the chase. Whoa, Johnston with a huge correction, straightens out. Grindle running away from Johnston there. Looks like Johnston had a pretty bad bobble going from the first couple touch and goes into outer zone 1 and fully straightened out. Let's check the replay here with the drones. Drone. Inner touch and go good. Outer touch and go, yeah. Going from the first to the second outer touch and go, Trevor over-rotated the car and had to straighten out. Unfortunately, that's going to be a 0 for that run. And then he was trying to stay inside to keep up with Grindle, but that S14.9, as they call it, it's S14 with S15 skin. That was a Pro Spec car that was a championship car before Andrew took it on. So that thing boogies pretty good, and Grindle knows how to wheel it. He's been here for a couple rounds getting it settled in, so shows right there as he just cooks it through that sweeper while Johnston trying to hang on. And here we go. Looks like Johnston's going to be in the lead and Grindle in the chase. Check the replay, but it looked like a really solid lead by Johnston. Grindle hanging in there pretty tough. All right, let's check this replay out. Both drivers get entered in time. Inner touch, outer touch. And as we go into outer zone 1, really nice entry in outer zone 1. A little shallow, but the bumper's over the line the whole time. I'm getting murdered. My ears are getting fucking killed.
Sorry about that, kids. Don't mind Uncle Austin here. So yeah, Trevor's lead run looks fantastic. I don't know if it's going to be enough to upset the chase run where he did have a little bit of a wobble there against Grindle. So we shall see. Waiting on a final confirmation here from the judges on that win. And it does look like Grindle gets the win. Unfortunately, this was Oh, this was Trevor's first loss. I apologize. I forgot.
He's still in the show.
Yeah, because I forgot. Since Paul, unfortunately, who's standing right here, I'm looking at him. He did have to drop out, unfortunately. Sorry, my mic came undone.
No static, no sound.
Lost mic.
Right now.
I have no mic. I have no mic.
Not talking now. Can we do a mic check?
Check, check. There we go. Sorry about that. Lost my mic. Oh, Allie. What happened to Allie?
Sorry, I was dealing with some technical difficulties and maybe swore on camera when I didn't mean to. But let's check
That's
the
okay.
replay to see what happened here with Allie Windham.
That's all right. I apologize to the kids for you. And then I lost my mic for
Thanks,
some
Mom.
reason. So.
Oh, no.
Thanks, Mom. Appreciate you telling the kids that I'm just not that bad of a guy. I just have a loose, swear like a sailor mouth.
All right, we're getting into the battle here with Nick Gimenez and Allie Windham.
Welcome to Klutch Kickers.
Welcome to Klutch Kickers on 2. They're looking good through the outer touch and go. Ooh, Allie just straight overcooked it into outer zone 1. Thankfully, no contact as Nick Gimenez manages to stay off of that S13 Coupe on S13 Coupe damage line. Yeah, right there. I think I don't know if the bump got her or what, but she actually stayed on the gas and dipped inside, which probably saved them from having contact. Good job of crash avoidance there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good situational awareness by both drivers. Allie for getting off the track, and of course Nick for kind of predicting.
Yeah, good read. Good read right there. She looked back, stayed on the throttle. Clean job by both drivers of avoiding contact. And here we go. We've got Nick Gimenez in the lead, Allie Windham in the chase. Gimenez doing a pretty good job of filling the outer zone 1 and getting right into outer zone 2. Windham doing a good job of staying on line, but she's fallen back a little bit. Nick's car's pretty set up. Oh, Allie cuts it in and makes an aggressive move to stay on that door through the sweeper and into the last touch and go.
Allie, her car's nickname is Freak Show.
Nice.
Definitely showing why it's named that as she comes in towards the end there. But unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to be enough to offset that lead run.
Yeah.
That was a pretty major mistake, unfortunately.
Yep, going off like that would cost you. That was definitely a 0 for her first one, so I'm pretty sure all Gimenez had to do was stick with it here and lay down a good solid line, and he would be all right, so.
And that is a confirmation that Nick Gimenez gets the win.
All right.
Congratulations, Nick. Allie, super proud of you, my friend.
One of the Gimenez brothers staying in the game and heading on. All right. Oh. And there by my finger is Brandon. Super goal.
Oh, so it's going to be Brandon against Grindle, it looks like.
Okay, that should be a pretty good battle.
That's going to be a really good battle. I see another really good battle that I'm excited about, which is going to be Kashad against Dustin Miles.
Oh, yeah, that'll be good. And here
But
we
before
go.
that, we got Derek Clark and Dustin Patton.
Close. Derek Carter.
Derek
Canopy
Carter,
Motorsports,
sorry.
S14.
Sorry,
And
Derek.
Dustin Patton and Dustin Motors. Dustin Motors goes a car inside. Oh, no, that's going to cost him. Dustin trying to make it happen, but unfortunately way inside on outer zone 1. Stands on it on outer zone 2 and stays on business to get back in there for 3. Derek Carter is cooking in the Nopi S14. Dustin doing everything he can in that Z. It's definitely an underdog. He's got as much grip as he can possibly have in that thing, which actually makes it pretty hard to drive because if you make a single mistake, it is very hard to correct. The car does not want to go outside. If you jump inside, it's on grip, and so it's staying exactly where it went, and that's very hard to bounce back if you end up on the wrong line. So he's definitely got the underdog disadvantage there with that car. He's making it work the best of his abilities, and Florida Gang is never going to go down without a fight. So let's see how he does on his lead run.
Absolutely not. And, you know, just to put a little bit more metrics to it, so with nitrous, he's about, I'd say about 360 horsepower.
Wow, yeah.
And without, 240. So it's a pretty stark difference. So
Yeah.
definitely using that nitrous outlet nitrous to his advantage.
Absolutely. Nice. All right, here we go. Dustin Motors in the lead. Derek Carter in the chase. Dustin getting out to that outer zone this time. He's perfectly on line, managing to hang in there. Derek Carter doesn't quite straighten out, but he had to shallow up quite a bit there. Following the slower car might have messed with him a little bit there. That can be a challenge. Manages to keep the proximity on him from outer zone 3 through the sweeper and out of that touch and go. We'll see if it's enough to give him the win here against Dustin Patton. Back to the replay. Yep, so right there, Carter was pretty far inside, but he managed to settle back up. But then Dustin was on the speed line, pulled him a little bit through 2. Carter closes the gap, outer 3, by being a little bit shallow, and then manages to hang on to that proximity through the rest of the sweeper. Right there, it looks like he tapped the brakes for a second. Again, Dustin's car may not have much power, but it is foot to the floor the entire time, so a checkup can cost you a pretty good gap at any moment against that 350Z, despite it not being the fastest car in the grid, because it is built to fly. Judges have decided there is a winner.
Not sure who it is yet. Still waiting on that bracket to refresh. And there it is. It's Derek Carter. Not Clark. Apologies. Sorry, Derek. He knows I love him.
Solid runs by the boys there, and Derek Carter takes the win with the Nope S14. Shout out to Nope. They're making a hard comeback here. They just had a big event at Lattimore Speedway just south of where I'm at in Hampton. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it to that event, but I heard from everyone that went that it was a good time. It really encapsulated the spirit of Nope from its olden days, and just cool cars, the car show. There was drifting exhibition, so good to see that, and good to see Derek Carter making some moves in the S14 out here. Unfortunately for our boy, is that his first or second? Is that his second loss?
Oh, that's a good question.
Sadly,
Derek.
Dustin, Mr. Motors, Dustin. Oh, so he won his first battle, and then he went against Derek.
Yeah, Dustin is out. That is confirmed. Yeah.
Hard hits for Florida. Speaking of Florida, we got Kashad Parson in the lead. Dustin Miles in the chase here. Let's see if Camel can hold it together against Dustin. He fills the touch and goes nicely and heads into outer zone 1 right on point. Dustin Miles puts a fender to his door to let him know he's there, but then falls out of it in outer zone 2 as Kashad lays it on thick. Come on, Camel and Dustin putting it on. Yeah, Dustin Miles not going to let him go without a fight there. Gets back into it. Gets real close to his door in outer zone 3 and heading into that last touch and go. Battle of the hatches. The 2JZ game. That's 2JZs. No.
Whoops Motorsports. Shout out. Maybe they can bring it home with Kashad. Unfortunately, Dustin, like you mentioned, he is officially out, but Kashad still has a chance.
Almost had some tire-to-tire contact there between Dustin and Kashad. These hatches are here to party. And again, right here, Dustin kind of closes the gap but jumps off it a little bit. He's a little inside, but he's hanging in there.
The car is beautiful. I love Dustin's livery.
Yeah.
Key technique. It's just beautiful.
Yes. Looks like Kashad's quite a bit back here. He's trying to play the game of catch up on the chase so he can, but it didn't look like he made too much ground on that move. So Dustin's out front, way out front. Oof. Yeah, I think he was trying to jump the start and get a good run at him, but it kind of backfired on him as Dustin Miles is miles ahead going into outer zone 2. Kashad trying to make up that ground, but there he goes in outer zone 3. Finally catches up to him, but then Dustin is just on a sick one. We got Dustino in the house. He's not playing around right now. Yeah, I could see Kashad, I think, was trying to make a strategic move, but that doesn't always work out, and it looks like once Dustin had that gap, he was able to completely maintain it there. This will be his second one if he doesn't. Camel already take one down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
Uh-oh, Camel's hanging on by a thread. I'd hate to see his shirt go back on.
I'm trying to remember who Kashad lost against. I know he won his battle against Austin.
Yeah.
So maybe he is still in
The
it.
next one would have been right there, right? Andrew, that's where he lost.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was Andrew. Yep.
Yep, so we'll see if Kashad hangs in there or if he gets tossed out. That was a good battle between the hatches right there.
Sending them back in, so it sounds like the judges have made their decision.
Southeast versus the south, the deep south.
And unfortunately for our Camel fans, that does it for Kashad Parson. He is out of round 3 here at Klutch Kickers.
Take your shirt off for
Mid-Pond.
Camel.
Yeah, take your shirt off for Camel.
He gone. Oh, and we get
no shoeies for Sarah today.
From the sidelines.
At least not that we've gotten to yet. There's still plenty of times to make bets with Sarah for a shoey. Just putting that out there in the pits.
She's rejoicing on the sidelines. No shoeies for Sarah. Take your shirts off for Camel. Spin around your head just like a helicopter. Here we go. Andrew Grindle in the lead. Brandon Bass in the chase. It's actually Bass. I just did that to make it sound better.
Bass.
Nissan S14.9 Supra MK3. Brandon keeping a pretty good proximity through the whole course. Jumping a little shallow on there, but Grindle staying where he needs to be and giving that good lead run. Running the outside line. Solid laps.
Of course. So for those of you who are just joining us, we're going through and just ripping through all top 32 right down to the final battles today. So this will be the only day for our live stream. So do keep in mind, now we will still have drivers here tomorrow. There's going to be basically open practice for anybody who wants to just stay, hang out, burns through some tires. Certainly they brought them. They're welcome to chew through them if they would like, which means spectators are welcome to still continue to come back. So just keep that in mind. So we're going to keep going until we can't anymore.
That's right. Keep on rocking. Keep on rocking the door.
Man, Bass was really on going in that last outer zone there. Sorry.
He was. No, you're right. He was. It was a good showing right there. Now he's in the lead. Goes a little wide on that first inner touch and go, but stays in it for the second. Grindle tucking into outer zone 1. Solid proximity. Oh, Grindle just on top of Brandon's for this whole outer zone 3 through the sweeper. Very nicely done.
Sorry, I was a little loud in the mic there, but that was some beautiful touch action.
Sometimes you just gotta woo. Sometimes you just gotta woo woo whoop whoop whoop.
Gotta get a whoop whoop. Now Grindle was right on Brandon at the end there. Seeing that aggression that we're used to seeing from Grindle, he's definitely getting into his final battle stage. That's for sure. Mental stage, I should specify. See those of you who are asking, where's Chelsea Denofa? That's a fantastic question. Unfortunately, Chelsea ran into some car issues yesterday with his Fox body, and he was unable to make it to qualifying. So, unfortunately, that does mean that Chelsea is not going to be able to make it for round 3. But hey, we may see him for round 4. Who knows? So,
yeah,
keep showing your support. We would love to see him back for round 4. It does look like Grindle got the win here against Brandon Bass.
Grindle with the win. And yes, Chelsea, please come back. I was looking forward to seeing that Fox body do some work this weekend. It was really cool to see it out here. And, unfortunately, track style, sometimes you have a technical difficulty and you're unable to complete the weekend. But come on back now.
Come on back now, you hear?
You hear? Let that Fox body do its thing.
What I'm trying to remember is now we're getting to the point where we're getting towards the end of our bracket here. It's getting a little difficult to remember who's on the losers bracket and who is not. So Brandon Bass, I believe this is his first loss, and I'm not 100% sure on that. I see he won his battle against Derek Carter, and then that's right, he lost against Taylor Hull. So that's right. So this is unfortunately Brandon's last battle, so he is out for round 3. Ooh. So we are getting to the lower side of our bracket here, which means we're getting close to wrapping it up and getting to our final battles here. It's hard to believe.
Shout out Brandon Bass, our local here from Columbiana, Alabama, making his exit from round 3 in the Turbo Supra, round 3 MK3.
He street drove his car here.
Dustin gave me a big smile and some gunfire from the sideline. He's still happy. He's happy. He's got his shades on. He's thriving. He's in his lane. All right. Looks like we got a couple drivers pulling up to the line. I believe that it's Nick Gimenez and Jeffrey Baird.
Yes.
Keep this show rolling.
Would you like a water, my friend? You
Yes,
look
please.
You
I'm
look
ready.
like you
I'm
need a
ready
water.
for the water.
All
Yeah,
right,
I had
all
one
right.
earlier when you offered, and I was like, I got one, and now I'm cooked again.
Give me just a second, friends. I'm going to get Austin here a water.
I'm in danger. Thank you.
It's laced.
Get to the water, make the H2O.
As always, do not forget to like and subscribe to whatever your preferred social media channel is. But fair warning, we're still working on TikTok. I know I said that last round. I apologize. We're still working on TikTok.
Yep. But we do have Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube, where you're probably watching now if you're on the live stream.
Hopefully that's where you're watching. If not, I don't know where you're watching from.
Yeah, actually, that's the only place you can be watching. If you're watching from somewhere else, you are here with us in beautiful Columbiana, Alabama.
Blah, 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 blah.
As we get an overview of the track here in the background with the drone cruising around mid-pond, our finest little racetrack here, a gem of the Southeast.
Yeah, lots going on. Still got the track expansion project going on. As you can see, lots of progress since round 1. Trees are cleared, start to leveling the surface. I'll pause on that conversation while we go to our battle.
Let's go. And Jeffrey Baird out front. Nick Gimenez tried the same technique as Kashad of jumping way back and up front, and it looked like it worked. He's right there with Baird. Oh, almost touches him going through the touch and go. I don't know if you're supposed to touch on the touch and go. Solid showing. Gimenez not letting that supercharge us. Oh, that's not supercharge, is it? I can't remember. I don't know what's going on. Great proximity. Baird is pretty fast in that S14. Whoa, he almost touched after the finish line there. Gimenez making a point to be there the whole lap, start to finish.
Just a little goodbye kiss, that's all.
Just a kiss. Just a little kiss. Yeah, right here. Ooh, so close. I couldn't tell if they touched from the drone shot or not, but it was very tight. Baird getting into outer zone 1 nicely. Gimenez staying inside, but keeping the proximity tight. Both drivers jumping outer zone 2. Gimenez just trying to give that aggression a shot. The judges want to see it, so maybe they'll give him a little bit of love on that one, and it continues through outer zone 3. A little bit of a gap as Baird fills that outer touch and go, and then, yeah, right there. It was really close, but staying on it.
Yeah, Jeff's team's up here with us watching the replay. They seem to be pretty happy with what they're seeing so far. So we'll see what happens when we reverse it and send Nick in the lead.
All right. Gimenez up front, Baird in the back. Gimenez, textbook.
Jeff giving him some healthy space there.
Pretty clean follow, but not overly exerting the pressure there. Probably needed to press a little harder, but also that little S13 is cooking.
The little VQ that could is definitely Nick's story instead of Dustin's today. it seems. Sorry, Dustin. I didn't mean that as a dig towards you.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything, but I can't hear the S13, so that's probably why it's doing better. It's nice and quiet.
It's okay.
I really like it when VQs are quiet and they have a lot.
Yeah, as a Z owner, I take full responsibility for any trumpet playing. My apologies.
Yep, as you see here on the replay, Jeffrey Baird keeping a fair proximity, good transition timing, but Nick Gimenez really staying on the gas in that little S13 that could. They've been making quite a few adjustments to that S14. Again, as Tara said earlier, they had that car apart late last night, and they've been working through it, but I think Gimenez might have hung in there and taken that one.
I'm waiting on final confirmation, but I believe you are correct.
Saw his team jumping for joy over here. Oh, he gave a friendly wave. He looks
see the
pretty
Gimenez.
happy.
Oh, I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I still haven't gotten confirmation on the bracket, so it may be an OMT.
Uh-oh. Drum roll, please.
We are still waiting. I'm going to assume this is an OMT because
Oh, we're on the judges.
we see Tony.
Yep.
All right, they're already judging the next run, so I'm going to assume that's an OMT. We'll come back to you on that with confirmation.
Got JP Windham in the lead, Derek Carter in the chase. Derek having to drop in a little shallow there to hang in there. JP laying it on thick through outer zone 2. Oh, it was a one more time. Oh no, this is a one more time. I don't know what's happening. There's one more time on the screen. Was this a one more time? Because didn't they run earlier?
No, I believe this is because Derek ran against Dustin Patton previously,
yeah,
so I believe
yeah,
this is the
it's their
first battle with.
So maybe the one more time was a message for the previous run. Maybe you're right about that.
Yes. So this is JP and
Derek Carter. Yep.
Derek's
You were
first
right.
battle.
Yeah, JP really laying it on the outer zone there on 2. Derek hanging in there, having to shallow up a little to keep up, but trying to stay in there. And we switch to the drone. We had a little bit of a freeze action there. There's an old ice cream truck, some equipment. All right, so we're back at the replay, but that run is over. And a little drone racing through the forest. And here we go. Derek Carter in the lead. JP Windham in the chase. We're back on the drone. Outer touch and goes looking good. Derek Carter going deep into the first zone. JP, again, way inside there on the first one. But he settles back into the outer zone 2 nicely. Derek Carter filling the zone well, staying on the outside for that touch and go.
Lots of claps all around from the audience here.
Lots of clapping. We got some teams happy in there, in the pits
Got a little
here.
artful drone footage here.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love it.
Coming out from the corner of Wedding Corner,
Oh, yeah.
where Lucas and I got married.
Yes.
Right beside the ice cream truck.
Solid. I mean, I'd get married by an ice cream truck.
And I would have loved to see a little bit more proximity from JP. Not sure what's going on there. I'm used to seeing him given a little bit more aggression here, but still following a good line there from Derek.
Once he got offline in that first corner being way inside, I think it struggled to get back in line and keep the pace. Derek definitely not giving him much time to catch up.
Pretty sure Derek is LS3, if I'm not mistaken. So.
Yeah, I think you're right. Nice shot of them lined up there at the start with Josh.
All right. We'll switch to live action here from the replay.
Oh, yeah. So this was the first run with JP in the lead. And similar thing there where the chase car was on the inside. But, and then Derek in the chase was way inside for outer zone 2 on that. So, and then JP had quite a bit of gap on him. We'll see. That last run, you know, obviously JP had some corrections, but on that first one where he was leading, Derek also had a lot of similar mistakes. Matt Sopa, very peaceful right there, getting away from Zach Poloff.
Well, while we wait on them to deliberate, I did want to confirm that the battle against Jeff and Nick did get the win. So Nick Gimenez got the win against Jeff Baird.
All right. S13 keeps on trucking. Take a look at this bracket, see where we're at.
Yeah, so I think we're going to see after JP and Derek, we're going to go back up to the top of our bracket. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that leaves us with our battle against Taylor Hull and Andrew Smith, which is something, when I saw it come up earlier, I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. Very much looking forward to that. After that, I think we'll see Cabot Cardoso and Jake Clark.
That's going to be a crazy battle.
That's going to be an insane battle. Battle of the kids, which, you know, we can't really call Cabot a kid anymore.
No, he can't drink yet legally. So
he's
still
20, but, you know, he's in my eyes, he's still a kid.
Back in my day, you were 20 and you were drifting. You were just a child. Nah, he's ripped. So.
Meanwhile, I still suck at drifting.
Sorry, next year we won't call you a kid. No, that's not true. I'm old. I'm still going to do it. Sorry, Cabot.
Sorry, Cab.
Anyway, him and JC, that's the youngest guns of the round. That's going to be a good one. And then after that...
Dustin, Miles, and Andrew Grindle. That's going to be a fun one as well.
Oh, yeah. That'll be good.
So, waiting on hearing what's going to happen between JP and Derek. I don't know if we got a final confirmation. I hear clapping in the crowd.
Yeah, somebody's clapping.
Yep. Looks like it may be JP. I'm still waiting on the bracket to refresh, but based on the noise I'm hearing in the pits, sounds like JP got that W. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing high fives all around. They may know something we don't know. Still waiting on the judges to update our bracket here. It does take a few minutes for it to come over. Keep hitting that refresh button because that's absolutely what I'm doing. But while we wait, here's that battle we were talking about earlier against Taylor Hull and Andrew Smith.
Yep.
Georgia versus Mississippi.
Woo. Obviously, I'm a Georgia boy, but, you know, as a spring break connoisseur, I've got to root for Andrew on this one. And he's definitely trying to stay in there. Whoa, he takes Taylor Hull's bumper off the back of the Monte Carlo, but they keep going. He's a little shallow in outer zone 3 there, but managing to hang in there with the Monte Veto. Taylor Hull got a lot of real estate on the back of that car, and Andrew just removed about 6 inches to a foot of it on that swipe.
Whoopsies.
Whoops. All right, we got the replay here. Taylor Hull, just textbook lead, honestly, filling the touch and goes very nicely. Skins perfectly, maybe touches the coma barely, perfectly in outer zone 1. Andrew swipes the rear off the Monte Carlo body, but does not phase Hull at all. He stays wide and true through those outer zones. Andrew darts way inside on outer zone 3. Both drivers settle in nicely for that last touch and go. And that was a solid first run from the boys.
Well, while we're waiting on them to switch back around, I did want to confirm that JP Windham did get the win against Derek Carter.
He gets the wind.
The wind. You picked up on that. Thanks. You got my joke.
I get it.
Thanks.
Can appreciate that. All right, so
Little
Windham moves
things.
on. Wait, you said JP got the win?
Yeah, JP got the win.
Oh, okay. Nice.
JP Windham gets the win.
Gets the wind.
Uh-oh.
Taylor Hull pulling off there to do some body work.
I'm going to assume that means he had to take his 5-minute timeout.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that'll go against him or Andrew, since Andrew took it off at the front of the Mustang.
Yep.
We'll see.
But either way, I do believe that would mean that Andrew should be able to change tires. But while we deliberate on that, we're going to go to a commercial here in just a little bit. Just wanted to take another quick look at our bracket. So coming up, we got another battle against Taylor Hull and Andrew Smith, where we'll have be Andrew in the lead, I believe. And then we'll have Cabot Cardoso and Jake Clark, Dustin Miles versus Andrew Grindle, Nick Gimenez versus JP Windham.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, no, excuse me.
No, that's... Yes, because...
Yep.
Wait. Yeah. All right, well, the camera's going to the whole crew here. They're going to try and stitch the back of this thing back on.
News, the only drifting news channel that's bringing you new drivers.
They've got some snips to cut, and they're going to do their best to cut some zip ties and stuff some things back together here.
Ernie doing the most.
Right there, wham!
Oof,
Andrew's
yeah.
Fox just takes the rear off. Thankfully, there was no tango with the bash bar.
That could have been pretty gnarly. I do hate to call Andrew out on this, but this is something very similar that happened yesterday with Chelsea Denofa. He was in a battle, just practiced against Chelsea Denofa, and just got that tail end of Chelsea's fox body, little fox body on fox body action. It was actually enough to where it took out Andrew's rear bash bar. Yeah, so it looks like Sarah's over there, so I'm going to hand it over to Sarah so she can give us a little pit side action here.
So I know we saw a little bit of contact on the track, and it didn't look crazy from where I was sitting, but looking at the car down here in the pits, it is
Need audio
a pretty
on Sarah,
decent
please.
amount of damage in the back end of the Monte Carlo, but it looks like the crew has it well underhand. Driver's still in the car is still ready to go, so as soon as that 5-minute timeout is up, it looks like he should be good to go back on the track. So.
All right, we're back to replay for a minute. We lost Sarah on the audio, so... All right, well, it looks like we're switching to a battle here, so we're going to go back with Jake Clark in the lead and Cabot Cardoso in the chase to keep the show rolling. And these are two young guns going to battle it out here. Oh no, Cabot has a misshift or something along those lines, goes into a neutral and drops way back on JC and straightens out. That is going to be detrimental. I'm not sure what happened. It doesn't even sound like it was a shift problem because it happened again. And that is an unfortunate mishap for Cabot Cardoso. Let's check the replay here. Both drivers, entry, very nice. It's shaping up to be a great battle here through the touch and goes and into outer zone 1. Both of them are outside, filling the zone. And right here as they go to transition, Cabot's car revs freely and Jake Clark moves along. Now he gets it back going again, flicks it into outer zone 3, gets through the outer zone, but then can't get through it all the way as the car shuts down again.
Now, I couldn't hear exactly. Do you think it was a misshift? Because I'm almost certain Cabot's in third gear.
And he doesn't have to shift, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So I don't know, but it did just, it kind of, it went straight to the limiter. So maybe I don't know if he was shifting or not. I don't think he has to right there, but it just gave that feel. Maybe something that, maybe he clutch kicked and the clutch got stuck or something. You know, maybe it was a slave cylinder or something. I don't know, but the car went to the sky in the revs and he fell straight. So that's going to hurt our points second place holder, Cabot Cardoso, as he has a heavy correction there. Dang.
Well, he doesn't seem to be calling his competition timeout, so the car seems to be okay for whatever's happened in that transition.
He's back in
there.
line to rib, so we'll see what happens. If Jake Clark can hold it together, then he's going to move on. All right, here we go. Cabot Cardoso in the lead. Jake Clark in the chase. Youngest guys on the grid here, putting on a good show.
Cabot looked a little shallow there in outer zone 2. Would love to see a replay on that, though. I want to make sure my eyes weren't being deceived.
All right, here we go. Yeah, looking a little shallow in the touch and go as well. So outer zone 1, pretty good there. Yep. JC playing it safe. Outer zone 2, Cabot gets in, but then pops out a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit
shallow.
there.
Not too
you
bad.
can see where the lines have already started to kind of erase, unfortunately. But the outer zone 3 hits it perfectly.
Yep. That was a pretty good lead by Cabot. Unfortunately, without knowing the judges' thoughts, Jake Clark's probably going to get that win just from the straighten that happened during Cabot's chase. All right, the battles are heating up.
Well, it looks like it did not take the judges long to deliberate on this one. Unfortunately for Cabot Cardoso, Jake Clark gets the win, but congratulations to Jake Clark. That is a fantastic battle. Again, if you're going to have to go up against anybody and win, what a fantastic person to win against, Cabot Cardoso.
Yep. Our number 2 in points and a constant contender here at Mid-Pond and Klutch Kickers, Cabot Cardoso. Solid ripper. Jake Clark coming out of Atlanta swinging. Kid's making his rounds, and he's letting everybody know he is here to stay.
I'm going to make a prediction. I think we're going to see Taylor Hull, Cabot Cardoso, and Jake Clark in the finals. But I don't know who's going to be our 4th.
Right.
I know I'm getting ahead of myself. So don't judge me too hard.
That's Cabot's first loss, right?
That was Cabot's first loss.
Yes,
so
he's coming back. He's not completely out yet.
So we still have Dustin, Miles, and Grindle. So the battle between Grindle and Miles is going to be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
And I do want to go back on my word here a little bit. I am still waiting for confirmation. I do not see the bracket updated against JP versus Nick. I was under the impression, so JP went against Derek, right? So JP won against Derek. And I still do not see confirmed win for JP and Nick. So that very well may be an OMT. So maybe we can get some confirmation for our judges here in just a little bit, but for now, we got the drivers on the track, waiting for them to get lined up for next in grid, which looks like it's going to be Dustin, Miles, and Grindle. There's Grindle. There's Dustin, Miles. Good job.
I'm getting better at that.
Little tandem burnout action. Love to see it.
La da da da, la da da da, da da da.
While we wait for these drivers to get staged back up, do not forget that round 4 is coming up October 24th through 26th. We will not make you wait that long again to see us again. So October 24th through 26th will be round 4, hopefully a lot cooler. Then immediately following the next month, we'll have November 21st through the 23rd will be round 5, our finale. So this is where drivers will get those points. Speaking of points, Grindle's at the high for those points, so let's see what he can do with this battle to maybe get some more. Ooh, that's a spicy unicorn. Grindle looking hot, getting ready to come in here through this first outer zone.
Yep. Well,
Takes that touch and go and makes it a smash and dash.
into outer zone 1 and 2 pretty nicely there. Dustin had to shot up a little bit, but he stayed in it and managed to fill the zone nicely as well. Jumps in there for the third outer zone and then puts it on the door there. Gets some good aggressive chase going. And there's a nice shot of the mid-pond Crown Victoria Interceptor, unfortunately pulling Andrew off the track, so I'm not sure what happened there. That's not good for Andrew.
No, it is not.
Taylor Hull's back out on the track, so. All right, and while the mid-pond Interceptor does its work, let's send it to Sarah in the pits for a little interview.
Thank you, guys. So we're not going to bother them, but the Cardoso team filled me in on what's going on with the car. I know we saw an error by him in his battle, and he lost. Apparently, fourth gear is completely gone on this car. His dad came back with the truck with some more gears, so they're going to try to change gears really quick and get ready for their next battle in the second chance bracket. I'm going to let them work, and we'll throw it back up to you guys.
Thank you for the update, Sarah. And here we go with Dustin Miles in the lead, Andrew Grindle in the chase. Oof. Really close on transition. Wow, solid battle from those guys right there. Oh, and Dustin flying off the track after the exit.
Bye.
Bye, have a beautiful time. All right, so Dustin Miles in the lead, flicks it in. A little outside that first touch and go, but fills the next two. Touch and goes nicely into outer zone 1. Gets in there pretty solid. Really, a lot of pressure from Grindle, and it gets really close on the transition. Actually causes him to back out and fall off through outer zone 2, but he manages to pick up the pace and jump back in for outer zone 3 and reapply a little bit of pressure there through the sweeper and the final touch and go. But yeah, getting a little too close coming out of outer zone 1 costs him a little bit of ground there. See how that affects him.
Well, if anybody is praying for an OMT for this battle, it's going to be Cabot Cardoso, because that may give him the much-needed time he needs to get those gears in, because whoever is the winner of this battle goes up against him.
A quick shot of Andrew getting pushed into his spot there, so the Mustang is down.
Got a whole, got Austin East in there helping out.
Can we throw it to Sarah? Is she alive?
I'm off to the side here, guys, staying out of the shop, but if you want to see my face, here I am.
Got the TDC team helping out as well.
Him very quickly. He said he got down to grid and the car just wouldn't start, so I think this is going to be an investigation right now as to why that is. They do have their competition 5 timeout. Every driver gets one for the competition. So they're going to use that. Hopefully they can figure out whatever's wrong with the car in the 5 minutes, because Taylor Hall's already on the line waiting to battle him.
Thank you, Sarah. All right. So we got a little update there, last half of the update, but let's get back into the action here.
Wonder if maybe Andrew's playing some mind games.
And I don't know what just happened here, but these guys are pulling off. Or not drifting, so.
Well, this may be, so they've already done their 2 battles.
Yep, there may have been a decision there.
Let me look and see if we've got a decision here. Waiting to see. I do not see a decision yet, so Cabot Cardoso may have gotten a break. There may be an OMT here against Dustin Miles and Andrew Grindle.
Speaking of that, it looks like JP Windham and Nick Gimenez were back out there in the burnout box a moment ago.
Yep. So confirmed that
Here
is
they
an
go.
OMT. Yeah, so this is their OMT battle with JP in the lead, Nick Gimenez in the chase. Oh, Nick Gimenez completely jumped that first corner.
JP was pretty far inside there.
Yeah.
Filling the outer zone there nicely, but see that replay. what happened there at the beginning.
Yeah, I looked to the right here, and I just saw Nick coming over the berm there.
Completely in the dirt. All right, let's see. This is first inner touch, solid.
Yep.
Getting to the outer touch and goes. And right here, looks like JP's pretty far inside. Nick, one wheel in the dirt, but JP missed that zone, but he resettles for the outside zone too and starts cooking. Gimenez sticking with him through it. And then JP right there in the lead, hanging it all the way out through the sweeper. Okay.
Oh. I was adjusting. Sorry.
Put your
we'll
hair
see. We're gonna
up. Put your hair up.
Swing back around with Nick in the lead here.
All right, Nick Gimenez in the lead. JP Windham way on the inside there, trying to make up some ground after that. It looks like Gimenez jumped him on the line there. Whoa, right there at the end. JP dipping off a little bit. Looked like he might have cleared the finish beforehand, though.
I believe so.
All right. Inner touch and go one. Boom. Both drivers on it. JP's a little inside and gets kind of gapped right there a little bit, but he manages to shallow up and pull back in here. Stays a little shallow to stay there. Gimenez filling outer zone 2 pretty well. JP getting back in there, matching angle. And then managing to apply some pressure on 3, but then, yeah, he stays with him right there. Both drivers go pretty far outside at the end there. JP maybe dropping a tire, but... All right, the judges are wanting to see it again from the start.
That's going to be a little difficult to call. So while we wait, we're going to let the judges deliberate. We'll toss it over to Sarah. Sounds like she's got somebody in the pits to talk to.
Thank you, guys. I have some not so good news. We're under 2 minutes. Curtis actually just called 1 minute left on Smith's competition 5 timeout. I was concerned that based on the inverted nature of the driver that it was electrical, and it seems to be an electrical issue. The car just will not start. The hood was up just a minute ago, and it's closed now. I don't know if they're going to be able to chase an electrical gremlin in a minute, which is extremely sad to see. You know, you want to win on the track and not lose in the pits. And if Smith doesn't make it back out, that means Hull gets a bye into the finals, which, you know, is not how you want to get into the finals here. So sad news to report. 30 seconds left here on the 5-minute comp timeout. It's just not looking good, unfortunately.
Well, hate to see it, but that's how it goes in competition sometimes. And
way she goes, unfortunately.
Yep, that is how it goes sometimes. Competition environment's hard on cars. Sorry,
Bugs are hard on you.
There's a wasp flying around, and he just left. You can't see it in the camera because it's like the Klutch Kickers logo is covering it perfectly, but he left like a caterpillar that it was flying around with right here, and then they could think it just touched me again. But I don't know.
Well, it looks like, unfortunately, Andrew did run out of time with his electrical issue, was not able to get this car started back up. But what a fantastic show that Andrew gave us this weekend. Did run into some issues with qualifying yesterday as he was trying to make it last minute, finally was able to get his 2 qualifying runs in. Did at least get one good battle in with Taylor Hull, but Taylor Hull will get a win against
Andrew Smith.
Andrew Smith.
And in classic fashion so far for this series, Hull has not lost a battle yet.
Well, and I believe
the man's is a weapon.
If my math is mathin', I believe that's going to put Andrew. I believe that's going to put Taylor against Clark.
That's going to be.
Yeah, can you imagine as a kid going up against Taylor Hull? Insane.
Serious battle. And Taylor Hull giving us a little exhibition lap.
Yes, giving us a show.
Oh, just a quickie. Just a quick entry and touch and go. That's all.
Perfect. Well, we will see Taylor back here in a little bit. I'm assuming he's probably going to change out tires real quick. Not sure if he was able to do that before he was able to finish his competition timeout for losing that bumper in his run against Andrew. But we will see him confirmed to run against Jake Clark. And another battle. This is our OMT battle with Grindle versus Dustin Miles. S14.9. Car is just beautiful. Here at Mid-Pond, making Mid-Pond look beautiful.
Mid-Pond Raceway and Events Complex. We
Don't
love
forget,
it here.
if you're interested in having your own private event here at Mid-Pond, you can certainly do so. Just go to midpond.com, reach out to us. Schedule your own private event. We're going to go ahead and start booking for 2026 here soon, actually. So start to get your dates in quickly because we will start getting the Klutch Kickers Season 2 at Mid-Pond scheduled here in the next, probably the next month or so.
Oh, wow. Gotta get after it. All right, thanks for hanging out with us. If we head into the next run here with Grindle and Miles. Andrew Grindle in the lead, Dustin Miles in the chase. Grindle filling the touch and goes nicely and getting into outer zone 1 very well.
Replay of our OMT battle for Grindle versus Dustin Miles.
Grindle pretty solid through here. Not too deep in the zone, but he's got the bumper and the wheel on the line. Goes into outer zone 2 looking good. Dustin trying to hang in there. Cuts in for 3 and puts some pressure on in outer zone 3. Manages to hang with it all the way through there. Into the touch and go and through the finish.
Well, and good news for our Cabot Cardoso fans. Looks like Mr. Cardoso was able to get the gears changed out, and Cabot is back on the track. So whether or not he has 4th gear or not still, we'll see, but he's going to give it his all.
All right, Dustin Miles out front, heading into outer zone 1. Looking good, filling that zone really nicely. Dustin Miles getting into the outer, a little shallow, but still tossing it through the touch and goes. Fills the outer zone 1 really nicely, all the way in that zone. Grindle hanging in there. Enters outer zone 2 a little bit late, but manages to stay pretty deep in the zone. Flicks back into 3. Very nice through 3. Comes in a little bit, goes back wide to grab that touch and go. Backing it up for the judges.
Well, if you're just joining us and you're wondering why something is missing off the roofs of the cars, it's because unfortunately the Race Data Labs team was unable to make it here with us today. So we are operating without the Wally data systems to help support our judges with making some of their decisions. Fortunately, we do have some fantastic judges here with us today that are helping to step in. Got Tony Scholes, Matt Sopa, and Zach Poloff. All OGs to drifting, all OGs to their own respective sanctions of drifting, if you will.
Oh yeah. Yep. A little bit of grassroots, a little bit of pro, a little bit of everything. And it looks like I think Cabot's about to loop back in, but I think they're waiting on their contender.
Oh, well, their contender is going to be Dustin Miles, so he's got to make quick action. He will have a little bit of time to prepare after his battle with Grindle. So unfortunately for Grindle, Dustin Miles does get that win. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that should be Grindle's first loss because he won against Trevor, won against Chris Jackson, and so I believe Grindle's still in it.
Nice. I think so, because, yeah, I don't remember him taking a loss yet today.
Nope.
So
Nope.
he will be there. Shot in the dark.
Shout out to Robert Cardoso. Trying to give him a little plug there earlier, but we had to jump right back into the Andrew Grindle and Dustin Miles battle, but that's some pretty quick work.
He is hustling out there to keep his son on the track. Respect.
Super prepared.
And speaking of being out there in the pits, let's throw it to Sarah for a little interview action with Taylor Hull there. Take it away, Sarah.
Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. We're here with Taylor Hull, who's had some exceptional luck today. The car looks great. Had a little bit of an issue with the rear bumper on a 5-minute call. What was going on there?
Oh, just a little, front to rear contact and some bash bar contact and ripped the back bumper off and the taillights and all that kind of stuff. Lost my spoiler, can't find my spoiler, so I only got half a spoiler on the car, so it'll look a little goofy for the rest of the comp, but that's all right. But we got our comp cams, Edelbrock, Monte Carlo on Kenda tire tuned up good. Not luck, good preparation. All these guys did a great job. Ernie and James and a little bit of myself, unfortunately. Had to get this thing prepped up after LS Fest and Nopi, and now here a couple weeks back to back. So feeling good. Car's doing great, and looking forward to doing the finals and then like the finals, hopefully.
The finals and then the finals to Tokyo Drift. No, you're absolutely right. My grandpa used to say luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So you guys came well prepared. You had the good opportunity. Keep an eye out for his spoiler, and we'll wish you luck on your next battle. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Sarah. And I do want to stand corrected here. I completely forgot that Andrew did go up against JP Windham earlier in the day, almost immediately, and did get a W, or get an L, I should say. Get an L.
Yeah,
lost
he took
against
an L.
JP.
Yep.
So that was Grindle's second loss. My apologies. I saw a couple different battles. He's been in several today, and he has won every single one until that one, and of course this battle against Dustin. So Grindle is unfortunately out of it now. We'll still see him for round 4, though, because he is a season pass holder, so he's going to be back for round 4 and 5. And, of course, as I mentioned, he's got those championship dollars that he is working towards, steadily working his way up the rankings for top points contenders.
Love to see it. Hopefully we'll see everyone back out at round 4 and even more people. Every round it seems like we're getting a little more engagement, a little more driving action, so let's keep building it. You are trying to drive and trying to win some money, come out to mid-pond for Klutch Kickers. And here we go with JP, that Windham? Yeah, JP Windham in the lead and Nick Gimenez in the chase. Solid. All right, so we got Windham in the lead, Gimenez in the chase. Both drivers get that inner touch and the outer touch. The line is looking good. Skimming past that cone. Windham comes up a little short in outer zone 1, but not too bad. Jumps into 2 and manages to go straight to the outside skirt. runs all the way through that. Gimenez, not the crazy proximity that he had before, kind of drops back for that last one, but he was there for most of the lap. JP puts the gap on for the final sweeper and final touch and go, so we'll see how they handle as they flip the script.
Well, in a surprise turn of action, not sure what the issue was, but Andrew Smith was able to get his car cranked and is now on track.
Oh, wow. All right. Thought our boy was done for.
So I did too, but if I'm not mistaken, and again, I've been mistaken many times here today, so my apologies, but I believe that was Andrew's actual first loss. So.
Whoa. Oh, no. Gimenez goes wide and puts it into the bank on outer zone 1. Manages to hang on to it. JP Windham was kind of shallow, but, oh, God, he's way inside that one. Hopefully he didn't straighten right there. That will cost him, but. Oof. Well, for a second there, I was going to say that Windham had it in the bag from that first drop, but also one tire off's not a total loss. Let's not just replay. We were kind of going into our
I was
bracket. I mean,
talking while
we're trying to talk and chew gum at the same time here, folks. Thanks for bearing with us in that process. So right here, Gimenez misses that, pops the bank, but stays on. He only went one tire off because the bank basically kept him on the track. JP's a little shallow through 2, considerably. Switch back to 3. He dives way inside, a little too soon. Gimenez manages to hang on to the outside zone nicely in 3 and the touch and go. So we'll see how the judges feel about that bop on the bank. And right there, it looks like JP almost straightened out fully. I think if it wasn't for that, he probably would have been all right. But unfortunately, that and then diving way inside could have probably cost him a little more than that dirt drop. But Gimenez was definitely offline when he rocked that bank, but thankfully it kind of kept him into play and he stayed on the gas and kept it moving. See some head shaking. The drivers are talking to each other.
Nick's going to have to hop in quick. We want to make sure he doesn't have to get penalized with a 5-minute. Oh, nope. Perfect. That's right. That was the second.
And JP gets the win.
Woo! Congratulations, JP. Huge shout out to Nick Gimenez and Paul Gimenez for showing up. It's a massive haul for them to get here from Oklahoma. What a show they've put on for us here today. Super grateful to have them here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, while we're waiting on these cars to get off the track, we'll throw it over to Sarah in the pits and see who she's got with her.
Thank you so much, guys. I've got Jake Clark here. He's loaded up and ready to
audio
go
on
out
Sarah.
for battle. You have been shredding all day. You're about to face Taylor Hull. How are you feeling?
I'm a little nervous, but I think I'll be all right. I'm just going to have a good time. No expectations, just trying to party.
Well, we've definitely been seeing you party. You've been on point, so good luck. We'll let you get back to it. I like those pink gloves. He's doing great, guys. Back to you up in the tower.
Well, we almost had an interview with Sarah. Looks like
So
she had a
close.
good time chatting with JC there. Unfortunately, we were having some audio difficulties, and we did not get in on that. Oh, we did. I just can't hear it, so that's fine.
Oh.
I don't even need to hear it.
Glad y'all can hear it. We can't. We just assumed. My apologies. But yeah, so we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here as we get closer to the end of our bracket. So give me just a second. I'm going to refresh and see where we're at. Make sure you're refreshing. If you are following along at home, make sure you check that pinned discussion in the chat. It's right at the top there for you. So you can follow along as we get down to the end of our bracket here. So, as I mentioned before, we were in the middle of a battle, and I apologize. I couldn't hear that the cars had already started. So noise-canceling headphones do work sometimes. But Andrew Smith did get back out on track. So I'm a little confused because, to my knowledge, and I'm just looking back through the bracket here, it doesn't look like Andrew has had a loss. To clarify, Andrew Smith has not had a loss here today. So since he was able to get his car started back again, whatever his electrical issue or whatever his starting issue was, it seems like he was able to get it fixed, which means now he's not going to be able to have his battle against Taylor Hull. Taylor Hull did get that win, but Andrew does still qualify for a loser bracket.
He's still in it.
So I'm not sure who that means he's going to go up against. Would that be... Because Nick Gimenez, he lost one of his battles, correct?
Yeah, I don't.
It's all kind of blurs together after a while.
We need, like, I don't know.
Yes, he did. He lost against Andrew earlier on in the day. So Nick is confirmed done for the day. So really confused about who Andrew's going to go against. And here's the thing. Andrew may not have a battle. That may not end up happening. But he may end up in a placement of sorts, depending on how things go with points and whatnot. But JP did get the win against Nick Gimenez. Looks like Andrew's going to go... thank you. I just refreshed the bracket. And it looks like Andrew is going to go up against JP Windham. And Cabot Cardoso and Dustin Miles are going to go up against each other. So Cabot Cardoso, Dustin Miles, whoever wins that battle is going to go up against whoever wins the Andrew Smith and JP Windham battle. And, of course, that will take us to our finals, which will be Taylor Hull, which, of course, don't forget, we still have our Taylor Hull versus Jake Clark battle, which I know everybody's excited to see.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a good one.
Lots of excitement in the pits here. Looks like we've got Sarah queuing up for an interview, but we have got Cabot Cardoso staged and ready to go, so we're going to let him do his run.
You guys may not have Cabot Cardoso because he is calling
against
his
Dustin
comp 5
Miles.
timeout.
Yep.
I'm
Cabot's
hearing a
sounds like
debeated
Cabot's got
tire.
that competition 5.
So
He's calling it.
Yeah,
we're
he's
going to
calling
just
it
show you what's
competition
going on in the
5.
pits here, guys. Unfortunately,
And they're
has to call
asking
his
about
comp 5.
JP tires.
Interesting.
A little bit of interesting things happening here.
Drama at the end of the day.
Some tasty drama. We'll have a little bit of drama, gossip, scandal.
Oh, I see Mama Cardoso. She is pulling out. I don't know if she's on a parts run or what she's doing, but she's getting ready to head back around over to the trailer. So
Cabot's driving into the pits on the car's own power, but something must be up. So.
Well, as I was mentioning earlier, I'm not sure if we have an interview or anybody we can pass off to or commercials or anything, but I'm just going to fill the time talking about our friends at Race Data Labs because, as I mentioned, if you're just now joining us, they were not able to join us today because of an unfortunate situation that was beyond everyone's control. So they will be back here with us for round 4 and hopefully round 5. But just wanted to make sure you knew that we do have traditional judging happening today, but Race Data Labs isn't going anywhere. Still a huge partner for Klutch Kickers series. So be sure to check back in. We will still continue to have their data here with us. But we do have Sarah in the pits for an interview. Sarah.
Thank you, guys. I'll just give you a little more insight. I did get to talk to Cabot's dad. He let us know it's just a debeated tire. As you guys can see, it's a driver rear. If you remember back to the previous round, he debeated a tire in the finals, and that's one of the reasons why he lost that battle. So I think good luck that he had his comp 5 timeout to be able to change tires. And that way they caught it in the burnout box to be able to change it. And from what I heard, there's just one wheel that's a problem wheel. So his dad was saying they're going to mark that and they're not using that wheel anymore. But his giant stack of orange wheels, he has plenty to pick from. And we'll give that wheel a timeout for now. So he should be coming back out shortly.
All right. Well, that's good news. It's a minor hiccup there for them. And, yeah, that was a problem last time. He was giving it all he could round 1, I believe.
Round 1, yeah.
And had that same 1D beat. So I guess they're going to have to put that one on the wall or use it as a hose reel because it's giving them too many problems. So.
Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful orange hose reel. Yeah, and I thought originally we had thought that maybe he was just aired down too much, trying to get as much grip as he could. But knowing that it's actually a wheel issue, probably a broken wheel or dented wheel, something along those lines, makes a lot more sense. So got to go ahead and mark that one out, put it on the shelf, retire.
She's done.
You served us well.
Yeah,
Thanks,
well
Wheel.
Done, Wheel. Well done, you're done. Get him out of here. All right, well, they're going to get that zipped on. Shouldn't take much longer here. They're already on it, swapping some fresh tires and wheels onto that car. It's going to be gripped up and ready to shred.
For sure. Well, I do know that we've got a lot of things going on here in the drifting community. Hot Pits Auto Fest going on in Las Vegas, as well as E-Town Gambler. Great partners of ours. We love working with them. Of course, we've got Sarah here from the E-Town Gambler team, so we love being able to share her with you. Also, of course, Jeff Jones. We've got his crew chief here who's driving. Chris Jackson, unfortunately, he did get knocked out today. But he still put on a hell of a show for us, and his wife, Sarah, his crew chief for us today. And so, yeah, looking forward to seeing a little bit more of them. Not sure if we are able to queue up their commercials with Will here, but definitely looking forward to seeing some more action from their live streams. U.S. Drift Circuit as well. Their event got moved to December 6th, so do make sure you keep an eye out for that. I don't remember what the original date was. I have to look at my calendar. But it has now been moved to...
Yeah, I don't know the original date. I just know December 6th is the current.
Yeah, December 6th is the new date. So shout out to my Orlando peeps, fellow Florida friends here. Hoping I can make it down there to an event eventually. Would love to be able to drive those events.
All right, Cabot's back in gear and pulling out of the pits. He's got a fresh set of green wheels on the car. Ready to go.
Yep, there he is, Andrew Smith, coming around. He's never going to let me live it down calling him Fox Body Poppy. My bad.
My bad.
My bad.
Sorry, Andrew. Sorry, not sorry. All right, we got Andrew Smith in the burnout box, and that looks like JP Windham in the next burnout box.
Confirmed.
And there's Cabot going by with his fresh set of wheels. Let's see if I can get it right here. And there's Cabot getting back out there after that 5-minute timeout. Coming in clutch as he lines up, and he's going to be going against Dustin Miles. That's him sitting out there on the line, so that's what makes sense. JP making some smoke out there as he warms the tires up on that 2JZ E46. He's going to pull up against the Coyote King of Spring Break.
That's going to be a fun battle. I thought they've driven together plenty of times before, both in not just Spring Break Bash, but different drift events here at Mid-Pond.
Yeah.
Our lovely panel of judges here, Matt Sopo, Tony Schultz, Zach Poloff.
All right, JP Windham in the lead, Andrew Smith in the chase. Andrew getting a little Andrew trying to be aggressive here. Not sure if it's going to work out for him. A little far inside there. All right. Got a little replay going here. Andrew, a little light on the angle, but tucked in a little too hot right there, but looks like he managed to reconvene. He jammed in there, stayed shallow to hang into the door on JP's E46.
JP just absolutely throwing a smoke show, though.
Andrew definitely went inside right there. It looked like he kind of straightened almost.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell through the smoke, but yeah, I kind of saw that as well. Looks like that's what the judges are looking at as well.
Yeah, they're asking for another replay. I think the...
Yeah, we'll send it back to the replay and see.
Yep, I think they're wanting overhead, but I'm having a sneaking suspicion maybe the drone... last time it overheated after... They had a couple different ones to rotate out, but there was some just general issue with that, so... We've only been getting the one camera, so I wonder if that's something that's going on right now.
That would make sense.
But
well, we're sending him again.
Yep. Andrew Smith in the lead, absolutely way out front on JP. Oh, our drone's back. JP cutting way inside and trying to hang up. Staying in with Andrew.
Oh, Andrew, way shallow there.
JP falls off hard on zone 3. I'm not sure what happened there. Something didn't work out there.
Oh, and it looked like Andrew came in a little bit shallower, came out short in outer zone 2. Kind of hard to tell, but we'll wait for that replay as well. Again, you're right. Yeah, Andrew just came way out front.
Yeah,
JP was able to catch up quickly right here in this first hairpin.
he cut way inside and stayed inside to do that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
And is
that's gonna
still
cost
never
him.
really caught up. And then right there, just Andrew's kind of cooking through there and gone.
All right, well, the judges are going to deliberate. Not sure how long it's going to take them to deliberate. But either way, 2 homies here. Oh, Andrew Smith gets the win, it looks like, based on Josh's hand movements.
Yep.
Congratulations, Andrew Smith.
Yes, sir. King of Spring Break advances.
Shout out to JP Windham, though. Fantastic contender here today.
Absolutely.
Always puts on a good show. Good, positive family. Love to be around them. But ladies, pretty sure Andrew's single, so just saying. If you're under the age of 50 and rich, meet me at the nacho stand.
Selling our boy.
Yep.
Mr. Smith.
I don't know if that's his actual age range. I don't know. I'm being generous. I don't know. Don't take me at my word.
Well,
I also don't know if he's actually single.
Got a coyote in the hood and a cougar in his heart. Both Ford products. All right, Dustin Miles in the lead. Cabot Cardoso in the chase with a fresh set of tires on. Oh no! Cabot might have just smoked the rest of his gear set. Oh man, something failed in Cabot Cardoso's 350Z. He is dead in the water by the start-finish line.
Staff checking in, making sure he's okay. Dustin finished his run beautifully, though. Heard a nice loud pop there.
Uh-huh.
He was able to get the car started back again. Hear it going into gear, but unfortunately for Cabot Cardoso, that is going to be a 0 for his run.
Yep, quick replay showing Dustin getting his run in, filling the zones nicely, just getting a good, finishing that lap out strong. Cabot driving back around. I'm not sure what happened, but he definitely had a shutdown right in outer zone 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a backfire that we heard or... But we'll see if he plans to continue to run it. Nope, he's sending it on, so we'll see if he ends up going back to the line. Miles of style, Dustin Miles. Beautiful livery on his car.
Oh, yeah. ATL in the house. That car's always looked good. He stems from a Garage Moon Power gang. Those dudes know how to make a car look good and let it fly.
Yeah, they got some great products, too.
Absolutely.
They had one pair of gloves that I really wanted, and they ended up going out of stock on them.
Those purple ones?
Yes.
I had a set. They were great.
Ah.
Not to rub it in.
Thanks,
I
man.
used them until they needed to be put away. I should have saved them a little more.
Well, and
Anyway.
Andrew, Cabot Cardoso is going to try to send it one more time. Let's see.
No.
Oh, no, his car is done. Oh,
All right.
God.
And that was definitely going to count against Cabot for, looks like it shut down. Well, he definitely tried, but something's up with the Z, and I'm assuming Dustin Miles is going to advance after that one.
Confirmed. Dustin Miles gets the win.
Oh, wait. I don't know what's going on. I didn't.
Was there a false start?
I didn't look to see if the false start light went off, but either way, a false start might have saved him, but they're both pulling back around.
I do see the false start light on. I have not seen it come off yet.
Oh, man, maybe it was a false start, and maybe that's why he understeered, or maybe it just saved his run, but
again,
either way, he's fighting an uphill battle with that first one on the shutdown.
We did for sure, and still hearing the car breaking up quite a bit, which I know to be expected with his car, but maybe not quite that much. That was quite a bit of shutdown there. Not quite expecting that.
Yeah,
from
that
him.
wasn't really breaking up. That was just straight turning off.
Yes.
So hopefully that's not, yeah.
Well, he's going to give it another go. So I do believe that was a false start. We'll send him again.
All right. Okay, well. Wait a minute.
Wait,
no.
what?
Yeah, what's going on here? No,
Are they-
Dustin Miles gets the win. Okay,
Oh,
Dustin
okay.
Miles gets the
okay.
win.
They're
All
just-
right.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, why did they switch sides?
Yeah, I was like, Dustin's not leading. All right.
All right, they just wanted to do it official.
Yep, and Dustin Miles gets the win and moves along. Now, that was Cabot's second?
I do believe so, yes. That was Cabot's second
Yeah, because
loss.
he lost to JC.
He did.
So our number 2 points contender is officially out for the day.
This is what I
Cabot.
get for making predictions.
You know, it's a tough game out here. You can never quite know which way it's going to swing when the pendulum starts dropping. So
You still owe me a beer, though.
I definitely owe you a beer for that one earlier. So you're
I'm not gonna let you live that one.
You're
down.
still up. You know, you're still up a beer.
There's still time. There's still
Yeah.
time for you to get a bet in. Let's
You
see.
know,
And we're making friendly bets here at Klutch Kickers. Nothing monetary,
No.
Bet what you have. We don't have much. I'll get you a bottle of water, maybe some sunscreen.
All right, we'll bet on this one. We got Taylor Hull in the lead and Jake Clark in the chase. And Jake goes wildly into turn 1, trying to keep up with Hull. He's trying to stick to Hull's door with everything he can give it. That is awesome. Hull laying down a textbook lead run. Jake Clark.
Oh, a little contact there. at the
Really
end.
giving it to him. He's not letting him run away with this one. He said, okay, we got the guy top of the points. Let's check this replay out. It's a little speedy, slowy, but that's okay. All right, so right here, both drivers are cooking. Hull's running the same line he's been pretty much all day. Jake right here flicks it in heavy and goes wide, stays on the track. Really not too bad of a correction, just goes too wide right there. Jumps right back in it, stays full wide for zone 2, and maintains a pretty good proximity, and then jumps right back on it, stays with him this whole lap. So a little bit of a mistake there at the beginning, but he really honestly managed to hang on to it pretty good and put it on him for the rest of the run. So hopefully he can have a good lead and see where that gets him. There they go. Wow. This is...
How old is Jake?
I don't.
15,
I think
15?
he's 17.
17?
Maybe.
He's baby face.
Yeah. He might be 16. I don't know. He's young. Here he goes. Georgia against Georgia. Jake Clark putting on a perfect lead through outer zone 1. Taylor Hull sticking with him. Clark getting a little bit of area to breathe and through outer zone 2. Hull tightening it back up for outer zone 3 and putting it on his door through the sweeper here, all the way through the last touch and go, literally almost touching his door.
I do believe that was a little contact. Maybe just to the wheel, though.
Maybe
but that
give him
was
a little
beautiful.
kiss. Yeah, wow. Great showing from these two drivers. Seasoned veteran Taylor Hull, up and coming ripper Jake Clark. He's been practicing with those Drift Indy boys, so you know he ain't playing around. Wow. Great run from these two drivers as they sit at the start line. And Taylor Hull gets the win.
Congratulations,
Wow.
Taylor Hull.
And
We will see you back for the next battle, which is going to be whoever wins this next battle.
Yep. What a great set of runs from those two players right there.
Jake Clark, major shout out to you, my friend. You are a fantastic contender. Hope to see you back here for round 4 and round 5.
Excellent showing for the first time out.
Absolutely.
Love to see it.
He's with Koru, isn't he?
I'm not sure actually, because I don't. The car hasn't been liveried, so I don't know.
I don't see no
I think he
livery.
was. I think he did have the stickers on the last car. He's got a few handful of local sponsors. I'm willing to bet. If not, shout out Coro Works. We love you.
All right, well, while we wait for Andrew Smith and really what's going to be our almost final battle, but Andrew Smith versus Dustin Miles, we're going to pass it over for some quick commercials. We'll be right back.
My name's Will Poussin, and this is Slide Through News, the only drifting news channel that's bringing you new drivers.
November 1st, it's going down out here in Las Vegas. We have Hot Pit Auto Fest and Modded Culture teaming up to bring you the first ever drift competition inside the bull ring at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway. They're all
Yeah. We do need to.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, got a little momentary downtime. Hang with us, folks. We appreciate you rocking and rolling through this Saturday event. Thank you for tuning in to the Klutch Kickers 100K Drift Series live stream. Got some drivers getting settled. And we're back to the front here. We're just kind of chilling, vibing out here, you know, soaking up a lot of sun as per usual.
Oh, for sure.
I'm going to have to build a custom awning for this place. We got Taylor Hull's guys there checking some tires. And, you know, the drivers are checking their machines and getting ready for some of these final battles. I don't know, where are we at?
Yeah, so right now this is going to be, we've got Taylor Hull versus, we just saw the Taylor Hull versus Jake Clark, which you saw, so Taylor Hull did get the win there. So now we've got Dustin Miles versus Andrew Smith. So Andrew Smith versus Dustin Miles, whoever wins this battle is going to have to go up against Taylor Hull in our final battle of the day. So I believe that should be it, because if I'm not mistaken, Andrew, of course, has already had a loss, as has Dustin, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I think that would put us out. Yeah, because Dustin lost against Jeff earlier on today. So, lots to do. We'll send it over to Sarah in the pit. Sounds like she's got somebody who is working on their car.
Here we are.
We're back with Taylor Hull. I just had to come down here and chat with him. I was asking him, he was trading paint with Jake Clark down there. We got some tire marks on the door, and we know you put a tire mark on his right back there. You were telling me you guys got to train together a bit?
Yeah, so Jake came to our school drifting university that we did here at Mid-Pond many years ago. He was in just a little NA Miata, and I remember driving the car. There's a video of it out there online somewhere. It's not safe, don't do it. But you can see my head literally above the windshield in the convertible Miata, because his seat was about, you know, this big, because he weighed about 45 pounds soaking wet at the time. And now we're looking at each other eye to eye. But, man, he's come a long way since then and continues to progress. That was a really fun battle. And yeah, I had to give him a little door coming across the finish line there. It was fun.
Of course. You guys are trading paint out there. That's fine. It's great to see mentors like yourself teaching the next generation. I'm really proud of the next guys coming up. So thank you for your time. We'll let your crew get back to changing tires, and we'll see you in the finals. Congratulations.
And we're back, and we are just chilling.
Sorry, I was trying to catch up on the chat. My bad.
Don't be sorry, it's fine. No apologies necessary, because we don't really have much going on for this moment. We apologize for this brief hang-up in time. We've been doing, honestly, the way the competition's been going today has been just ripping nonstop. So we got a little downtime for a moment. Everyone just vibe along with us at home, take a break, And speaking of taking a break, let's load up a quick commercial for you guys.
We do need a break if you guys don't mind. It would be fantastic.
We're down here with Jake Clark, if you guys have a second. All right, so we've got Jake Clark down here. We just talked to Taylor Hull. I saw you guys trading paint out there, and he was telling me a little bit about you guys taking a clinic back in the day, and he actually got to drive your Miata.
Yeah. A couple years back on my birthday, I first learned to link a track at this track, actually. And Taylor was teaching me in the stock NV Miata.
Which birthday was that? Because you're only 16.
It was my 13th birthday, 3 years ago.
All right, so the recipe for amazing driving is to start young. Obviously have passion. You had a great crew behind you. Do you want to shout anyone out this afternoon?
Yeah, Carew Works and Chase Bays, the best sponsors out there.
All right, well, we'll be keeping our eyes on you today and the rest of the season. He's still got another battle in the last chance bracket, so we'll let you get back to it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Sarah. It's good to see Jake. Love having him here. Hopefully he'll come back for more.
Oh, yeah. He's playing this competition circuit, so I'm sure we'll see that again.
You know, speaking of playing competition, I'm wondering if Andrew's playing head games. Let's talk about theories here for a second. You think Andrew Smith's playing head games? Because yesterday, during qualifying, you know, he had some issues. Then at the last minute, he comes through. All of a sudden, he's able to make it.
I mean, he did have a pretty serious failure, but maybe.
I know, I'm just picking. No, he did.
Playing
He
with
did
his
have
own head with that kind of stuff.
It was funny. He actually walked into the parts store and he's like, "I need a brake line right now!" Like immediately. So he had a brake line failure right before qualifying yesterday.
Oh wow!
And so they were able to actually get in, grab a brake line, get it replaced, get back out on track, and plenty of time for him to be able to qualify.
That's awesome.
So it's awesome to see him actually be able to make it to this point, despite having multiple vehicle issues.
Yes. Yeah, he's really hanging in there. All right, here we go. Andrew Smith versus Dustin Miles. Andrew Smith in the lead, Dustin Miles in the chase.
Dang. Spicy. Oh, wrong replay. That's okay. We'll watch this replay too. It was a good battle.
Shout out to them Georgia boys.
Yep, we'll get you the right replay here in just a second.
We're back.
Just kidding, it's us. Oh, man. Give us just a second. We'll get that proper replay. Back to you. There we go.
Andrew making some moves. Looked like he was a little shallow there, but he was flying. Dustin definitely not going to be falling too far behind, and then puts a ton of pressure on him through the sweeper and into the last touch and go. So we're back.
Back again.
Tag team, back again. Party up, and we dripped again.
Starting to get at that point where we've been on live stream for so long, we're getting delusional.
The live stream delusion is setting in.
Here we go. Dustin in the lead. Andrew in the chase. Dustin going to come out. Ooh, nice. Good proximity right out the gate.
Yep. Andrew tucking in as tight as he can. Maybe he was playing games. Uh-oh. Andrew with a bit of a bobble there. He's way inside. He's trying to keep Dustin in sights, but Dustin's on a sick one right now. We're seeing that Dustino special come out. Oh my God, he almost drove off the course again.
Front row.
Yeah. Andrew getting in tight for the entry there. Through the touch and goes, but then right there, yeah, he's kind of hanging in there. Overhead view, both doing pretty good. Andrew jumps way inside, and unfortunately that affects his transition. He goes way in on outer zone 3, while Dustin's just doing his thing, filling the zone.
Yeah, judges are asking for a replay from the start here, but watching it all the way through, not sure if we need to get a drone footage shot here, but looks like they're concerned about something right here from the initiation.
Nice. Nice cut to the mix here.
A little behind the scenes action there.
Andrew throwing up the horns there. The king of spring break against Miles of Style. Judge action here. We got some thumbs up action from
Thumbs
the
up.
judges.
2. Poloff. Do we get a thumbs up from Poloff?
Tony Shorts kicking back in his chair. D1 legend.
Oh, sounds like I heard Miles gets the win.
Dustin
Yes, I
Miles
did.
gets the win.
Congratulations, Dustin.
Andrew's
Dustin's.
been fighting out there, but Dustin's a ripper. He's dialed in that car. This is Andrew's first real competition. The Spring Break Drift Party is a mockery of competitions.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Yeah.
If you take it seriously, you don't belong.
Yeah, you can't take it seriously. If you take it seriously, don't. But anyway, this is a real competition. Andrew stepped up. We have been bullying him, and by we, I mean like a few people from Spring Break Drift Party, like Curtis and a few of the guys, have been bullying Andrew to get out here and compete in that car, and he did today, and we were stoked he got out here. But Dustin Miles has been putting in work in his car for quite a while, and he just got that win. You know, he's got the experience, he's got the consistency, and Andrew's going to have to come back next round with a few adjustments and try again.
Absolutely. I think we will see Andrew back again. I think he's gotten his taste of competition.
Yeah,
you know, all
absolutely.
things barred. You know, we'll see if he's been bitten by the comp bug.
We'll see.
Who knows? But
Sometimes they'll get you.
I do hope we'll see Dustin Miles back here again too.
Absolutely.
It's been great seeing. We've got quite a few different types of drivers here this weekend.
Yeah.
Sorry, I stepped away from the mic there for a bit, but. Different types of drivers. Of course, we have our typical grassroots drivers like Andrew, who have never really driven a comp. We've got young drivers like Jake Clark, who, while they have done drift events like with Drift Indy, and he's done some caffeine and octane events. Of course, he's been in it for a while.
Yeah. But he's young in the game, but putting in a lot of time.
Exactly, and then you've got guys like Dustin Miles, who have been in it for a while and
Decided to pop in.
decided to pop in, see what was up, make a little quick cash, and hopefully come back for more.
Yes. I know he would have been here at another round, but it was just conflicting schedules, which has been a problem throughout the season.
Yeah.
As we had to shift the schedule last minute, which is never easy on any drifting organization. But making do with what we got, and everything's been working out. We got a couple new and different drivers in here, and speaking of drivers, we got Sarah in the pits ready to throw an interview.
Thanks, guys. I'm not going to bother Dustin because he's kind of a one-man crew here, and they're going to need to change tires so he can go out and battle Jake Clark to see who's going to battle Taylor Hull. So what's great about drifting that I will always drive home is we have Taylor Hull's crew back here helping Dustin change tires. So this is a vibe that we only see in a drift pit. I'll die on this hill. It's one of the reasons I love drifting. So I did get a quick chat with Dustin. He said the car feels great. He's feeling good going into the battle. So it looks like just fresh rubber, and they'll be back on track.
All right.
That's what we love to see. And again, I could not agree more, Sarah. Like, this is something that's very unique about the drifting community that you won't see in any other sanctioned motorsports. Like, you're not going to see that level of camaraderie and sportsmanship. I say that that's being a little extreme. I apologize. But yeah, seeing this level of sportsmanship means a lot. It's why we're in this. It's why we're in the drifting community. And Sarah's already back at it again. Sounds like she's already got another interview. So Sarah, we'll throw it back to you while we're waiting on them to throw some tires on the car.
I just need to feel useful, guys. You know, I always have to have something to do, and it's bothering the drivers in the pits. It looks like he's got the tire change well in hand, so he was nice enough to step over. Dustin, how's the comp been for you so far?
Ooh, it's been eventful. We got pumped down in the losers bracket. We've been running through it all day, battle after battle, but we're in the top 3, I think, right now, and we're about to go break some more hearts.
Ooh, I like it. You've been driving hard. It looks like you've got the vibe out here. You got the chain, peeping through the suit.
No ATL in the house, baby.
All right, we'll let you get back to it. Thank you.
There's ATL gang with the chain.
My boy's got the hamburger meat coming out.
Oh
Just got the chain and looking fresh. I love it.
Every time I come around the city, bling, bling.
And so I do want to go back to like what Sarah was talking about, like how unique the drifting community truly is, and you know, coming from drag racing and going into the drifting community and seeing the level of camaraderie that we have and being able to share parts again. You know, Jeff was over there using our trailer lights last night to help, you know, fix his alignment. You've got competitors all over helping out each other to fix anything, borrowing tools. Hey, you need tires. I got an extra set of tires. Like, I've seen pretty much it all. Bench pressing a transmission in the pits at 11 o'clock at night to be able to make it to competition the next day. You know, it's part of it.
Yep, that's right. Drifting has a magical element to it for sure.
Yeah. And you don't see that, and especially like in and I, not to call out other specific motorsports, but like people hear a lot of negative things about dirt track. And while we do share a lot of similarities in terms of like audience type and driving style, et cetera, with drifting and dirt track style, but
yeah, I don't think
you don't see a lot of the same like sabotage and things like that.
And ducks. What a beautiful scene here.
Hear it.
Big Pond Raceway and Event Complex right here in beautiful Columbiana, Alabama. Come out for a drift day. Come out for a competition. Come out for Klutch Kickers 100K Drift Series. We got 2 more rounds, and they're coming up fast, and you can check out our content on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And let's jump right back to Sarah. She is covering those pits with a furiousness, and let's get it going to her for another interview.
All right, so we've got Cabot Cardoso here. Unfortunately, some motor trouble for you. He's nice enough to talk with us, even though you're knocked out today. I appreciate a good sport always. What happened?
So the first half of was the last battle, I guess. The dog gears, I guess, sheared off or something must happen there, so it wasn't staying in 4th gear. So luckily the quick change rear end, we were able to switch the gears so that we could gear it for 3rd gear. So I did that, and then I debeated in the burnout box. I hit the rumble strip, of course, the one spot. Fixed that, and then I was feeling really dialed behind him, giving like the gear change and stuff because I had no idea what was really going to happen with it. And then I just handbraked, and I was going to do like a big clutch kick, and it just backfired and shut off. So don't know what's really going on. We're going to change the plugs tomorrow and drive a little bit, so see how it goes.
It's good that we have tomorrow for testing, so that's a great point. Unfortunate, because normally this car is a ripper, always really reliable for you guys, so I don't know if we have to like sage it or something, and you guys know how much I talk about in LS, so it breaks my heart a little bit too, but hey, it's great that you're a good sport, you're out here having fun, your crew, your family's out here, so thank you. Toss it back up to you guys.
Thank you so much, Sarah. Yeah, I definitely hate to hear that. That's a bummer.
Yep, that 409 cubic inch V8 was putting in some heavy work as usual, but yeah, as we thought earlier, went boom, pop, bang, and cost him a little bit of that battle there. So
Yeah, but props on being prepared, you know.
Yeah.
Pops coming through with gears ready to just absolutely ready. And then they're always like that.
when he said he lost fourth, I was like, how are they going to do that? But with the, like he said, with the quick change rear end, they just re-geared the rear and put it in third, and it's like, all right. And it's a shame he was feeling good before that engine issue. But, you know, good sports, just stoked to be here and work their way up as much as they can, and they're going to tinker on it and try and get some laps in tomorrow. So,
Yeah. Well, continue to stick with us here. We're almost ready for our final battle here. And we will still have some driving happening tomorrow, as Cabot mentioned. We're still going to let the drivers finish the day. It's basically an open practice day for all of our drivers here. Of course, they're welcome to go home if they would like, save their tires. But I've already heard several drivers would like to stay and continue to party. So if you're in the area and you want to come spectate, please do come by. Not sure what spectation fee is going to be for tomorrow, but sure you can reach out. Can get you that answer. I don't know either.
I had it on the tip of my tongue, but I forgot it, and I don't want to misquote it.
I want to say it's 15, but I digress. I don't know for sure. We'll just message us and we'll let you know for sure. But
anyway, money is just paper. Come hang out.
Smiles per gallon. But yeah, so if you're interested in coming out tomorrow, please do so. We will be testing. So one of the things that we're going to try to get in front of is testing the layout for the next round. We are trying to get in front of getting a layout released for Assetto Corso so that those of you with Sims who want to be able to drive the course at home. Of course, there are different variations of mid-pond on Assetto Corso, of course. And, of course, you've got the old course for Klutch Kickers, the track at Holt, is still out there. But we do want to update that. So we're working on getting that updated for you. Not sure we'll have that ready for round 4, but we will at least be testing the new layout tomorrow so that you can kind of get a little bit of update of what next course is going to be.
Oh, yeah.
Only so many things we can do with this layout, unfortunately.
Right.
You know,
but they have been trying to switch it up, which is cool. You know, I think that's a fun aspect of it. Do it this way, do it backwards, do it this way, change the corners up. They've been doing what they can with what they got.
Well,
and there's a track superimposed over our face.
Well, eventually, maybe you guys will convince me to like the reverse layout. It's growing on me.
Reverse rules.
It is growing on me. I just need more experience with it.
You know, it is a tougher course. Reverse is a completely different track than regular here, and it is a little bit more technical. And here's a little image preview of what they're trying to go for. Of course, it doesn't do the elevation changes justice, but of what they're trying to go for with the future of Mid-Pond. And a lot of people ask all throughout the different areas of the country, like, oh, well, you know, when is that going to be done? When's it going to be done? I don't know. And all I can say is come drive Mid-Pond. Stop waiting for the new track. Come support Mid-Pond and drive or watch and throw your money in the hat so that we can work towards having the new track done faster instead of asking about it. Thank you in advance. We appreciate your service.
Well, there has been quite a bit of progression that's been made on the track enhancements. So there is a gravel area that is getting surfaced now. You can see that we've moved quite a bit of dirt since round 2. So we're starting to build the tiers that are going to be sort of the, not only the pit area, but there's also going to be observation areas for spectators as well. So as Austin was mentioning, up on the right side there's going to be a nice little elevation that's going to be taking you over an embankment for what's going to be the new layout. Of course, we will be resurfacing the old track side as well when we do the new track side. So all new track surfaces all the way around. Super excited with what Ken's doing here at Mid-Pond here in Columbiana, Alabama.
We are excited for the future. We're excited right now, and we cannot wait to continue watching this place grow and progress, as it is one of our favorite places to be in drifting.
Indeed. This is home.
It definitely is. This has been a key player for the Southeast ever since it came in, and honestly, for further than that, the South, the Southeast, all around the greater area. Mid-Pond has been a home to so many drifters throughout the past 7 or 8 years, I guess. Because I moved, my first escapade out here was in like 18 or something, 19. So
Yeah.
last 7 or 8 years especially has been just an awesome place to call home for so many drivers. So we love to see it getting some love and getting some expansion, and we love to see Ken trying to make new things work, including this current event that we're at. Klutch
Indeed.
Kickers.
Yeah, we did a little bit of a soft launch this year, just trying to get some things worked out, making sure things are going to work out. Again, we kind of had to do a little bit of a pause because of the track expansion project, knowing that we wouldn't be able to fully seat the amount of drivers that we needed for a full roster. But honestly, that's quickly changed. We have been able to accommodate the level of drivers that we needed. But you know what? I'm going to shut up, and we're going to focus on the drivers, which is going to be Jake Clark versus Dustin Miles. Jake Clark did not have a loss yet, so he is getting another chance to go up against Dustin Miles.
And ATL is in the house. We got them Georgia boys putting on a show right now. All right. It's the battle of the S13 hatches. JC in the V8-powered yellow S13, Team UMA style, Young Guns Anonymous. And then we got Dustin Miles in the 2JZ Dart Block, Miles of Style Racing, S13 hatch. These guys are killing it right now. They know that this is their both last battles. I don't know, is this technically the battle for third place? No. Is it?
Yeah, I believe so.
This is the battle for third right now.
Yeah, and so that was where I thought that Jake was already knocked out.
Or is this the battle to see who goes to battle for second? Because Andrew Smith was right there. He lost. Taylor moved. Cabot, Jake, Cabot, Dustin. Sorry, folks. I'm just wandering off into a train of thought.
No, you're good. So Andrew's still in it. Right? So
there they are right there.
Yep. So this is the battle for third.
All right.
Yep.
Sick.
So we got Taylor, Andrew, Dustin Miles, Jake Clark.
That's 39. Go up here. 41, 40, winner of 39. No, this is the battle to see who battles Taylor Hull, I believe.
Oh, is this the battle of 30? Oh, this is 39. Hang on.
Yeah. Sorry, we're catching up a little bit, folks. We got Dustin Miles in the lead. We got Jake Clark in the chase. And I believe, if I'm correct at reading this bracket, that the winner of this is going to go against Taylor Hull for the finals. So let's see what's going on here. Dustin Miles in the lead with a solid entry into the outer zone 1 and 2. Dustin Miles really landing on thick and puts a heavy gap on Jake Clark through 3 and outside to that last touch and go. Let's check the replay. We've got our overhead replays back in action. On the initial touch and goes, the boys are pretty close there. Sticking with it. Dustin getting out to the outer zone. A little shallow, but the bumper's there. On the transition here, Dustin starts putting the heat on. Jake's hanging in there pretty good as they transition to outer zone 3. Right there, Dustin takes off. It's not a huge gap, but it's pretty solid. So, see what happens there. Dustin's not going down without a fight in that like 800 horsepower 2JZ. I believe Jake Clark's pushing somewhere around 600 in that S13. He makes it move very well, but it's tough to keep up on fresh rubber with a car that's moving like that. So.
Tony and the rest of the judges deliberating very carefully, trying to figure out who is going to win this battle.
Hooty hoo. ATL in the house. Hooty hoo. Judges are requesting a replay.
Yeah. So they want the first half of the battle here. Yeah, Dustin could have gone maybe just a little bit wider there in that outer zone 3. So we're going to see quick replay of Jake in the lead. Jake's filling all those zones, hitting everything perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hard to tell from this view, but it looks like, yep, hits that second outer zone perfectly.
Yeah.
Hits the touch and go there. Yeah, Jake's lead run is just absolutely flawless. I think he
textbook.
Yep.
He might have a leg up on Dustin on this one. Dustin had a good lead, but he was not as deep in those zones.
Agreed. Just waiting on the judge's final decision here. They're laughing. They're talking. Haven't gotten 3 thumbs up yet. Still waiting. Looks like we do. We got 3 thumbs up for Dustin.
And Dustin Miles gets the win in the 2JZ GTE S13 hatch. JC putting on a heck of a display on his first showing out to Klutch Kickers. That kid is not to be slept on. He'll be back, and he will be out for blood.
Unfortunately.
So I believe that means that Dustin Miles is going to go against Taylor Hull in the final round of Klutch Kickers competition today.
Well. Should be getting the cars out here in just a little bit.
Yep.
We're going to have a little bit of downtime here as we queue up for our final battle. Fulls, plural.
Shout out to ATL. Shout out to the Clark family for coming out. We appreciate you guys so much for joining the series and coming out to get some competition rips with us. And on that note, we're going to throw it to a commercial real quick.
My name is Will Poussaint, and this is Slide Through News, the only drifting news channel that's bringing you new drivers, new media people, upcoming events, and much more. Speaking of upcoming events, these 4 events teamed up to bring you the best show possible in the U.S. for drifting. Make sure to check out Hot Pit Auto Fest, E-Town Gambler, Klutch Kickers, and U.S. Drift Circuit. Make sure to hit up an event with your friends and family to see the best show possible. If you haven't heard of E-Town Gambler, you got to check this series out. They give cash prizes to the winners. First place, you get $4,000. Second place, you get $2,000. And in third place, you still walk out with $1,000 cash. This is a 235 tire series, so make sure you get a tire within spec. Hit up this great series and go have yourself a great time with E-Town Gambler. U.S. Drift Circuit is a Pro-Am event where you can compete to win $4,000 for first place. Also, what's cool about this,
November 1st, it's going down out here in Las Vegas. We have Hot Pit Auto Fest and Modded Culture teaming up to bring you the first ever drift competition inside the
All right.
Welcome back from the attempted commercial break.
Still having some audio issues. I don't know what's going on. But, you know, we're rolling with the punches at this point. It is what it is. But
We appreciate everyone for staying with us. And is someone else supposed to be out there?
yeah, looks like Way to go, Ernie.
Solid. And they switch back just in time.
I think Ernie just got his new profile photo.
That was perfect.
All right.
Timed.
Taylor Hull making his way out onto the track. We got the Grip Royal steering wheels for our first, second, and third place winners staged up, ready to go.
Shout out Grip Royal. We love you, boys.
Love you, Scott. Appreciate you, man, as always.
Did she say something different?
Got Ken Martin here
Hey,
talking
Ken,
to us.
speak up. I can't hear you. Who's third?
We don't
I
know
don't
yet. You gotta pay.
I think
Ken.
that was the battle for second.
Ken's
Ken's asking questions we don't know the answer to.
I'm gonna get Ken on air at some point. I've been trying to get Ken on the live stream for a while. He refuses. At some point, we'll get him on. He's been so busy working, he didn't realize that we hadn't gotten to our final three yet, or did not have the decision for our final three. But I'm gonna get you on the live stream at some point, Ken.
I don't know if that last battle I thought was to go now. I can't yell because then I'm in the microphone. Come here. So I'm pretty sure the last battle between those two.
All right, we got Taylor Hull making his way onto the track. This is going to be his battle. He's going to have a battle against Dustin Miles.
Yeah, but if Dustin was just won and got... Right, so does that mean JC got third then? Well, if that's your logic, then JC got third.
Got some deliberations on if we've actually got a third place winner already. So, since Dustin Miles is going up against, there he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend, Ken Martin, wearing his party shirt. Funny story, he actually wore that shirt to my wedding. I told him to wear something nice, and that's what he wore. There he is. We got him. We got Ken on air for just a minute. We got him.
I
just
was
so close. I know. I appreciate your efforts.
So I think that we were both right about the last battle being the battle for third. It's just that due to double elimination, JC went out and I believe is going to be the third place position, and then Dustin Miles moved into battling Taylor Hull.
That is
now. Taylor hasn't lost today, so in order to win this, Dustin would have to beat Taylor twice. Because he can't just lose once because it's double elimination. So
double elimination
even if
bites
he
us
won,
again.
Yeah, even if if Dustin wins the first pair of battles, then he would have to beat Taylor again in a secondary battle. So let's see how it goes. Taylor Hull, undefeated through the weekend. This is becoming a pretty common thread. The dude is just really on top of his game out here. The car's set up, the team is serious, and they're here to win, and they're proving that every round. So
absolutely.
I'm not.
I was just going to say, I know while double elimination seems to be a point of contention and confusion for us, the drivers have actually really expressed interest and appreciation for it because of situations like what we saw with round 2, where it's been able to save people and be able to get them a chance to get back into those final battles.
And speaking of the final battles, I hear Josh hollering his okays, and here we go. Taylor Hull in the lead, Dustin Miles in the chase. Dustin throws it in strong, lets Taylor know he's not going to just give it away, but also Taylor putting the heat on. Lead run. Dustino, come on. Excellent run from both drivers. Taylor Hull putting on a great lead, and Dustin just making sure to put the nose right back in that door wherever he can. He starts off here pretty tight, drops out for these little touch and goes just a little bit, but works his way right back in there for outer zone 1. And then on this transition starts really making sure he's there for it. Noses that car back into the Monte Carlo there, going into outer zone tres. Managers to kind of hang that proximity the whole ride. Ripping run from these dudes. Couple of seasoned competition drivers right here, throwing down.
And Dustin is a perfect example here of why double elimination works well, because he lost early on against Jeff, and here he is, final battle against Taylor Hull.
That's right. Dustin has had to work his way. Oh, we're going to a commercial.
Let's not. There we go.
Just joking. Anyway, Dustin.
Sorry, Will.
Dustin has been working his way through the losers bracket after taking that one loss, and he's made it all the way to the final battle. So, yep, that is the beauty of the double elimination.
Had a lot of people starting rumors that they thought Chelsea D'Onofrio was going to be here to dethrone Taylor Hull.
And I don't know if it was necessarily a rumor or not, because he was here, and
He
I was
was
kind of
here.
looking forward to that too.
He was here, but whether or not that was what was supposed to take place.
Not gonna lie, I was rooting for it. Taylor has been putting on a good show here, and there's some of these dudes out here that are giving him quite a run for his money all the way to the top. But watching Chelsea yesterday in practice was like, all right, we got somebody that's really just bullying people in the best kind of way, and I was looking forward to seeing those battles between him and Taylor if that's how it worked out. But unfortunately, vehicular issue that wasn't able to be solved took him out, and that's it's never a fun way to go out, but it is a common part of competition in any drifting, really. I mean, mechanical failures happen.
It does indeed. Well, sounds like they're ready to go again.
Here we go. Dustin in the front, Taylor in the back. Dustin filling outer zone 1. Taylor finds himself on the inside. Oh, no! And Dustin straightens out.
Oh, what?
Taylor doing a face-off move to see what's going on. Oh, Dustin's car is completely shut down. That's going to be a 0 on that run. And I believe that is going to end that. Yeah, they literally just pulled over there to chat. Taylor's like, well, I might as well hang out and talk to you about what just happened. So here on the replay, we can see Dustin filling out the zones nicely. He jumps into outer zone 1 all the way deep in the zone. Taylor mimicking his movements through there. Flicks in, ends up a little inside, but drops right back onto the line. They switch into outer zone 3, and Dustin's car just fully shuts down. They avoid contact. Taylor sees he stalls out and does a flip up and turns around to chat with Dustin there. Oh, no. Looks like Taylor or Dustin or both are out of the car, and Taylor's hood is up.
Uh-oh.
Looks okay. I don't see him running for a fire extinguisher. But now they are running for the fire extinguisher. All right, we've got some stuff going on here. Dustin Miles S13, the hood is open, the extinguisher is out and ready. We got Curtis Hall on the scene. Curtis Hall was actually a crew chief for Dustin Miles for quite a while.
Indeed, yeah.
And currently crew chiefing for Andy Haitley in Formula Drift. And
helping running the show here.
Yeah, and helping run Klutch Kickers. We appreciate it. Doing a lot.
Not seeing any active smoke now.
Yeah, hopefully
That's
that nothing went up. Whatever was going on seems to have subsided a little bit. Lucas rolling in on the electric cart.
The booler.
The booler. All right, they're keeping the hood up to be safe, and they've got a fire extinguisher close, but it does appear that whatever was happening has extinguished.
Oh my God!
Oh,
I
there's
can
a little
hear
bit of
them
smoke.
singing.
There's some smoke still.
There's smoke and singing. Not sure if he's got an oil leak, something dripping on the exhaust that could be causing that smoke. Who knows? I don't see any active fire though. So.
Oh my God! There's the perfect row of ducks just cruising.
It looks like
And
we've
this
got
is
just
mid-pond,
puffs of
everybody.
smoke coming from under the hood of Taylor Hull's car, but so far I haven't seen
The
any
ducks
flames,
are
so hopefully
actually
everybody's
the
safe.
majority shareholders of the track.
Shout out to the media people who came running with the fire extinguisher. That's not what we trained them for, but good to see they were prepared.
Added bonus.
Yeah.
All right, we're taking a look at Taylor Hull down here in the corner, stopped by Dustin.
Again, we were talking about the camaraderie
It
and
looks like there's a little
sportsmanship
bit
that
of puffs of
happens
smoke,
between
but
drivers.
no flames from under the
during
hood, which is
drifting.
good news. It looks like our
Taylor Hull
teams
immediately
and
pulled
crew are
around,
on
checking
scene
on
to make sure there's
Dustin.
no fire.
Laughs, cheers, back slaps. That's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
So not sure if Dustin's going to risk it for the biscuit to get his car off the track on its own power. So chances are we're going to have to bring the Crown Vic out to get him off. So hang tight with us.
He's done.
He is done. So sounds like we're going to have to take a little bit of a break here while we get these cars off the track. Sorry, there was a something that was yellow and flying. I don't know if it was a yellow jacket.
It is because I've been trying to be calm because I'm allergic. But
oh no.
Hopefully someone's got some Benadryl on site.
These are the
Mine's in my
things you're
truck.
supposed to tell me.
It's just something I deal with as it comes. Typically, someone's got some Benadryl. Typically, that's me. But my truck isn't here. It's at the B&B, so I don't have it on me to chew on some if I get stung. It's not like I'm allergic so bad, but I will go into anaphylactic shock.
Please don't. Please don't.
So I just calmly shoo the yellow jacket away. I'll open up my unfinished torta here and allow him to chew on that so he has a distraction.
Here comes the interceptor to come get Dustin Miles off the track, so we'll be able to get things cleared off here soon. Unfortunately, I do believe that does mean Dustin is down. Has he taken competition timeout? I don't think he has. Don't know if it would give him enough time. Not sure what's going on with the car. We're not getting any specific word on what is actually happening. So, we may be going right into our final battle here.
We're not on camera, but we're on hot mic. Yeah, but I don't know. They were talking about pulling somebody else out there. I don't know what's going on, but they were talking about
We were vibing with some good music there for a while. There we go.
We're back. We're back. Welcome back. We're
Almost
back.
didn't want the music to come off, but so not how we wanted our final battle to end, unfortunately. But Dustin's car is
She gone.
She gone.
She gone.
It's so fortunately, we were able to get a tow to Podium. So
the winner's circle.
the winner's curve,
Yeah.
if you will.
Winner's curve. Yes.
The
I
winner's
like
pond.
That. Yes. In
So-
front of the pond podium.
So we do have everybody lined up and ready to
They're getting some
go.
photos, okay.
Looks like we're getting everybody situated here. Excuse me while I turn around to see if we've got checks out. I believe
The
we
checks
do.
are signed. The steering wheels are en route.
Oh, yeah. Looks like we're ready to go.
Any of the 3 winners, you better save your checks for when I get famous because I wrote your names on them.
But did you sign it?
No, I don't have the authority to do that. Okay, I don't have the authority to sign checks. All I have the authority is to announce and to pass you to Sarah in the pits for an interview. Those are my authorities here.
Over to you, Sarah.
So much, guys. Thank you. We're going to get started in our podium ceremony for round 3 of Klutch Kickers here at the beautiful Mid-Pond. We're going to kick it off with fourth place. We've got Andrew Smith here. Give it up for him, guys. All right, you got a special little podium adjacent ceremony here for you. Not only is this your first competition, this is your first competition here, and you had a great showing. Tell me a little bit about the car.
It's just a basic car for the most part. It's a stock Coyote engine. Very, normal run-of-the-mill mods to suspension and things like that. It's just built to drive, and so yeah.
Well, and you certainly drove it today. They came back from an electrical issue that bumped them down into the second chance bracket, and now you're here, 4th place. Congratulations, up top. One more time for him. Give it up, Andrew Smith. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
We're back to the front here. Andrew Smith, 4th place. Gotta
proud
love
of
it.
him.
Love to see it.
We're not going to
Love
live
to
him
see
down that he made 4th place, though, in this comp.
That's pretty good for the first run.
I know.
We're going to jump back in here. We've got our third
All right,
place
so
here.
it sounds like we're
gonna
ready
give
for
it up
3rd
him.
place.
Give it up,
Third place over to
Jake
Sarah.
Clark.
I've got no mic. Oh, I'm
Let's
back.
get this man a check here.
Get him that check.
This is kind of cool for me because I've seen you drive in the Drift Indy Series as well. You're an up-and-comer. You started in a Miata. How's it feel to be competing out here in Mid-Pond?
It feels crazy. You're driving with some of the best in the country. Just going all you can do. It's really hard and really cool. It's really fun.
It's great. You've been doing awesome. Your crew is behind you. I think you have a long career ahead of you. So congratulations. Give it up one more time for him. 3rd place for Jake Clark.
Yeah, Jake.
JC.
ATL in the house. That's right. Young guns, they're out here. They're firing off. All right.
Sims,
Look out
man.
because they're blasting.
All right. Unfortunately, we didn't have a great, clean final battle here, but we've got our top 2 drivers here. So for round 3 of Klutch Kickers at Mid-Pond, give it up for your 1st place driver, Taylor Hall. He's telling me the door's broken. Should we go ask Jake as to why that is?
Yeah, maybe so. We traded a little bit of paint, and I know Dustin was hunting doors too, so I don't know if that was contact or if that's just me continuing to weigh on it, but I guess no standing on doors today. But the comp cams, Edelbrock, Monte Carlo on Kenda Tires sure did a great job. I would have loved to have seen that battle go to fruition there. That was shaping up to be a good one. I don't know how it would have played out, but it's always fun driving with Dustin. We've done a lot of battles over the years, and he's got me some and I've got him some, and I don't love to get it on a technicality, but check still cashes.
Of course not. A great sport out here. We would have loved to watch the second half of this battle too, but you've got the recipe here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. 3 times champ here at Klutch Kickers at Mid-Pond. Give it up for him, Taylor Hull.
That's right. Number 3 in your playbook.
So that means your 2nd place driver out here at round 3 of Klutch Kickers is Dustin Miles of Style Miles.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
He's riding the check all the way to the bank. What happened to the car? What happened?
Oh man, I was coming around this first turn and the wheel started getting heavy. I started seeing smoke. I was like, oh no. And then in that last battle with Jake, I was pushing really hard and like tire to door, tire to tire. So I didn't necessarily know if I had like a tie rod bent or what. But I was like, let's go for it. Let's see these finals. I was pumped up, ready to go. And we come through that turn. I lose all power steering. I'm kind of trying to signal to Taylor like, hey, it ain't good, it ain't good. And it just came around. I tried to get it as much as wound as I could, and then, yeah, luckily it was only a power steering line. Opened the hood up. I thought the motor was gone, but that OCD Works motor is a dream. Things working great. So, yeah, we're happy. Car's still in one piece. Looks great. And we're going to be out here at the next one. Let's go, baby. We're going to get that rematch.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants a rematch. Taylor Hull said you were hunting for doors out here this evening.
Oh, yeah. We had these Nova JR 500s on the car, and they were getting down a track. So we were coming for them. Luckily for them, though, power steering line left the chat, so we'll have to see what happens at the next one.
Awesome. Well, I'm stoked to see a rematch, so you guys make sure you follow us on all of our social media. Stick with Klutch Kickers. Join us next time, and let's give it up one more time for your podium out here at round 3.
All right.
Yes, that is what we want to see. Shout out OCD.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Yeah. So shout out to 3 people from Georgia on the podium. All 3 today. The South does not play. We out here.
Well, we are still out here for now. We will be out here tomorrow. So if you're in the area and you want to come by and do some spectating while these drivers still continue to play, please do come join us. But otherwise, we hope to see you for our live stream, which will be for our next show, October 24th through the 26th. Coming in hot. We'll be back here again, here at Columbiana, Alabama, Mid-Pond Raceway and Events Complex. I'm Tara McGlamory.
And I'm Austin Lawless.
And we'll see you next time.
No, I know. Well, and as you see, what I had a half a sandwich, but I had planned. I thought we were supposed to. And we didn't.